Hello everyone and welcome back to VRFAT for 2025, day 2 of our 2-day air show. This is the final air show of 2025 as far as I'm concerned. I'm joined by Big Mac and Rose. Watching the game is back as well. So we are back for day 2. How exciting is this? We've got a lot to see today. If I can switch over to our timetable. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Obviously, we got the F-16 Viper demo first. That'll be with us at 1700. This is all in UK timings. So sorry if you're in the States or in Turkey or wherever else you may be watching from. We have the Australian Roulettes at 1715, followed by the Harrier Preservation Group, getting our first of the Cold War jets out. We've got the West Coast Hornet demo. That'll be tearing up the circuit, being very loud. We've got more F-18s at 1801 with the virtual Roblox Blue Angels. That'll be our first jet formation team. We have the virtual Roblox F-14 Tomcat out of service in the real world, so it'll be really cool to see here in the virtual sphere. We've got AeroSPARX at 1916. They're some powered gliders with fireworks on the wings. They'll be doing that at night, or at dusk at least. So that'd be really cool to see. Then we've got an intermission of 30 minutes. We'll be looking around booths and such. Maybe having a few interviews. Then after that we'll have the virtual Roblox Black Knights from Singapore, the Canadian F-18 demo, the virtual Roblox F-35A demo, that'll be from the United States Air Force, and finally finishing off with the Roblox Red Arrows, just before 2100 hours. So yeah, we've got an action-packed lineup, but now I think there's nothing more to do. I'll just because I can, I'm going to quickly show us sat at the stage, because we are sat in game. There is a game for you to join if you want, and you have to do it via the VRFAT server. Link to that is in the description. We are here in Venezuela, we're in game, we're sat at stage, but we're going to be going over to the first demo now, which is the F-16. Switching now.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the United States Air Force, the Commander of Air Combat Command, General Adrian Spain, and all the men and women of Air Combat Command, we'd like to thank you for having us for our last performance of the 2025 show season here at the Virtual Roblox Festival of Aerobatic Teams. I'm the Virtual Roblox Viper Demonstration Team Chief and Narrator, Levi Tango Kiernan from Dubuque, Iowa. I am joined here at Show Center by our Team Safety Observer and Combat Ready Fighter Pilot, Robin Beaver Johnson from Toronto, Canada, as well as our Support Officer for today, Aaron Cuban-Lara from fabulous Las Vegas, Nevada. Also joining us is our Public Affairs Officer, Thomas Eat Boone from Okinawa, Japan. As a proud member of Air Combat Command's 20th Fighter Wing, located at Shaw Air Force Base in beautiful Sumter, South Carolina, it is our distinct pleasure to describe for you today a combat capability demonstration by the world's most premier multi-role fighter, the F-16C Fighting Falcon, affectionately known as the Viper. The commander and pilot for the virtual Roblox Viper demonstration team is Kyle Hall, call sign Duke, from Portland, Oregon. Duke is an experienced multi-flight simulation fighter pilot with over 2,500 flight hours, ranging from Roblox to YS flight. The Block 50 Viper that you will see in today's demonstration is equipped with an engine producing more thrust than the airplane's weight, allowing the aircraft to achieve flight in less than 1,000 feet of runway, while accelerating to 400 miles per hour. Ladies and gentlemen, stand up and put your hands together for Duke in your F-16 Fighting Falcon! Duke is now setting up for his first aerobatic maneuver, the Cuban 8. Watch as he traces a vertical figure 8 over the demonstration area. Duke will now demonstrate the low-altitude, high-speed capability of the F-16. As he passes show center, he will be in full afterburner, just under the speed of sound at nearly 700 miles per hour, burning 2 gallons of fuel per second. As he returns to show center, Duke will accelerate rapidly and snap the F-16 through a series of aileron rolls, demonstrating its exceptional rolling maneuverability. Dropping in from the left, it's Duke in the triple roll. In a dogfight, the ability to turn tight is not just the capability of the aircraft, but of the fighter pilot as well. To demonstrate its ability to outturn any adversary, Duke will fly minimum radius turn while being pressed deep into the seat at 9 times the force of gravity, sustaining his new body weight of 1,800 pounds and flying with precision. Will now demonstrate the F-16's crisp handling characteristics as he performs a 4-point roll at show center, pausing at each 90-degree increment. Notice the precision at which these individual movements are executed. And from the left, it's the F-16 in the 4-point roll. Now, one more time from your right, watch as Duke once again unleash the sound of freedom with another high-speed pass. Every second, he'll be covering the distance of 3 football fields or 950 feet per second. This is still less than half of the Viper's top speed of Mach 2. As he approaches show left, Duke is repositioning for maneuver which will demonstrate the F-16's ability to turn tight and stay unpredictable, a trait which helps the Viper survive against low-altitude threats. Ladies and gentlemen, from the left, it's the Falcon turn. Is now slowing down the F-16 to prepare for a slow-speed high-alpha pass. While the Viper can fly at more than twice the speed of sound, slow-speed control is just as important when maneuvering in a dogfight. This will be your best opportunity to look closely at the aircraft and its flight controls. Duke will be holding the Viper at a 23-degree nose-up position, moving at only 120 miles per hour. When the aircraft reaches show center, Duke will apply full afterburn and pull back on the stick for a near vertical climb, demonstrating the F-16's awesome gust-to-weight ratio. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to want to get those print screen buttons ready as Duke prepares to demonstrate the combination of thrust and digital flight control systems that make the knife edge maneuver possible. From the right, the F-16 in the knife edge pass. Now, watch as Duke sets up for maximum performance climb with a series of aileron rolls. As he pulls back on the stick, you will see the Viper's exceptional power and rolling ability as he sends it from 300 feet to over 3 miles high in less than 20 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, Duke has begun a spiraling descent in preparation for the dedication pass. Duke and the rest of the virtual Roblox F-16 Viper demonstration team wish to dedicate this next pass to the men and women from all branches of the armed forces and their families stationed around the world defending America. We would like to recognize our wounded warriors and veterans in attendance who are fighting wounds that we can see, but also battling those we cannot. To honor every American who has given their lives defending this great nation, if possible, we ask you to please stand for this salute. This will be your best photo opportunity, so get your print screen buttons ready to capture the salute. Now, from behind and over your right shoulder, the virtual Roblox Viper demonstration team proudly presents the dedication pass. And from the right, the F-16 in a slow roll along the show line. Now approaching from behind and to the left to get one last good glimpse of the YF-16 prototype paint scheme with the photo pass. Ladies and gentlemen, from your left, your United States Air Force's F-16 Fighting Falcon. Duke is now repositioning to the right for his last maneuver, a tactical pitch-up. He'll cross the runway at 500 feet and perform a rolling pitch-up to exit the showbox. Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes today's demonstration. While today's demonstration shows you just how well the F-16 can maneuver in combat, what we cannot show you is its striking power, the accuracy, and lethality of the weapons it carries. The Viper can hit targets well outside of visual range while flying at faster than the speed of sound. Coupled with innovative, motivated, versatile, and adaptable airmen, your United States Air Force F-16 Fighting Falcon is applying new technologies and capabilities never before employed on a fighter. As proud members of an all-volunteer Air Force, we hope our performance has inspired you to serve your country alongside the professional men and women you see here in action today, either flying in the cockpit of an F-16 or on the ground guaranteeing its readiness to fight. On behalf of the United States Air Force, the Commander of Air Combat Command, General Adrian Spain, and all the men and women of Air Combat Command, we thank you for your attendance, your patriotism, and support.
And we are back. That was the virtual Roblox F-16 Viper demo. What do you guys think? I love the Pacific. Was it the test? Will, tell us about the paint scheme. You know all about it. I seem you can see it. Really cool. Awesome. We're going straight now into the Australian Roulettes demo. So without further ado, we'll do that now so we stay on schedule.
G'day to all who are spectating today. On behalf of the entire team at the Roulettes and Central Flying School, we thank you, our audience and the management of the Virtual Roblox Festival of Aerobatic teams for providing us this opportunity to perform at today's show. Since its inception in 2021, the Virtual Roblox Festival of Aerobatic teams held the Roulettes in its first year, and the team are ecstatic to return after more than 4 years. My name is Flight Lieutenant Stray Optics, and I hold the position of Roulette 7 and Public Relations Officer at the Virtual Roblox Air Force Roulettes. Overall, my job is to assist with the findings of displays and relations amongst the team, as well as provide the very narration you are hearing right now. Currently, you'll see the team positioning themselves on the runway for their departure. Within this process, Roulette 1 will check in with all team members to ensure the preparedness of each pilot and their aircraft. The aircraft you see now wouldn't be active without the support of the maintainers and engineers back home in Australia, and we thank them for the incredible support they have provided in order to get our aircraft ready for another display. Ladies and gentlemen, if you ever look over your left shoulder, you'll see the Roulettes departing for today's display. Our team uses a 3x3 takeoff format, with Roulette 1 leading Roulettes 2 and 3 during departure, along with Roulette 4 leading Roulettes 5 and 6 shortly after. This provides us safety and the opportunity for the pilots to prepare their aircraft for the upcoming show. Prior to commencing our high show display, now would be an incredible time to provide a backstory on the pilots you see today. Every pilot within the Roulettes, including myself, are qualified flying instructors based at Central Flying School in RAF Base East Sale. Outside of air shows, the team and I train other pilots in the Royal Australian Air Force to become qualified flying instructors, some of whom may even take on the role of a Roulette. Leading today's display is Roulette 1 Squadron Leader Thomas "Tomo" McKinnell. Tom was from Brisbane, Australia, and entered the Air Force through officer training school, where he was pursued in the fast jet scene of officer aviation, flying the FA-18F Super Hornet at RAF Base Amberley. From there on, Tom qualified as a flying instructor and was posted to RAF Base Pierce, instructing on the Pilatus PC-9A, where he would transition shortly after to Central Flying School at RAF Base East Sale on the Pilatus PC-21 trainer, following the retirement of the PC-9A. Tom is a part of the very first Roulette team and has remained as Roulette 1 since 2020. Flying in the Roulette 2 position today is Flight Lieutenant Enric Fatman McKinnell. Enric is originally from Auckland, New Zealand and moved over to Australia, entering the Defence Force through the Australian Defence Force Academy. Since then, he was placed into fixed wing aviation, flying the KC-30A multi-role tanker transport at RAF Base Amberley. Enric then qualified as a flying instructor on the Pilatus PC-21 and joined the Roulettes in 2021, taking a break shortly after and returning in 2023. In the Roulette 3 position is Flight Lieutenant Matt Healer Hayes from Brisbane. Matt entered the RAF through Officer Training School, where he was streamed through the fast jet program on the FA-18F Super Hornet at RAF Base Amberley. Only recently, Matt was designated as a qualified flying instructor at RAF Base East Sale and is our newest addition to the team. Flying in the Roulette 4 position today is Buppy Bupster Lee from the Gold Coast. Originally flying the FA-18A Classic Hornet, Buppy would be one of the first crews to transition onto the F-35A Lightning II, before transferring to RAF Base East Sale and into the Roulettes as the team's coordination officer. These members make up our box formation today, which you will have a chance to witness during the second phase of our display. Ladies and gentlemen, from behind, your 2025 Royal Australian Air Force Roulettes in Eagle formation. As they pull up into the looping manoeuvre today, watch closely as you'll notice the position change throughout the loop into the wedge formation. As mentioned before, today you'll be viewing the Roulette High Show display, which is the most dynamic show the team can perform. It will demonstrate the full capability of both the team and the PC-21 aircraft that we fly. You can see the team is now positioned from crowd right, for a formation and manoeuvre we like to call the Leaders Benefit Flypast. Roulettes 2 to 6 will fly side by side directly behind Roulette 1, signifying the trust in the lead of the formation. The Roulettes fly the Pilatus PC-21 Advanced Trainer aircraft, which came into service with the Royal Australian Air Force during 2019. This aircraft serves as the first stop for all pilots entering the Royal Australian Air Force, as this is the first aircraft they will fly. If you have a look to the front of the show, you'll notice the Roulettes are now head on with the crowd, about to transition into the second phase of our display. Ladies and gentlemen, eyes to the front and have your cameras ready for the Roulettes slide and break. The team have now separated their formation as the solos will begin their portion of the show. Our solos perform the more advanced manoeuvres that you will see at a lower altitude and faster speed. Flying Roulette 5 for today's display is Flight Lieutenant Len Kenny Piscaneri from Christchurch, New Zealand. Len is also one of the two pilots from the very first Roulette team and has remained with us since our inception in 2020. Overall, he has flown in positions such as Roulette 3 and 6 before entering the lead solo position of Roulette 5. Len flew the Dassault's Falcon 7X for the Australian VIP transport before transitioning onto the Pilatus PC-21 as a qualified flying instructor and joining the Roulettes. If you have a look on your left and right over the runway, you'll notice the solos head on with each other with more than 1,000 kilometers an hour of closure to perform the Roulette wheel. It was this very maneuver that provided the team its name. Sixth position today is Flight Lieutenant Sam KFC Piscaneri, who joined the Roulettes at the end of 2022. Sam flew the F-35A Lightning before becoming a qualified flying instructor and joining the team. Previously, he has served in positions such as Roulette 7 and Roulette 2 before becoming our opposing solo of Roulette 6. Now from behind the crowd, you'll notice Roulettes 1 through 4 approaching in the T to box loop. Similarly to our first loop, you'll notice a formation change in the middle of the maneuver into a box formation. From there, they will exit the loop in a steep left turn to position themselves once again for the box fly pass. As roulette leader, Tom is responsible for the positioning and sequence of events throughout the show, so you may notice the very quick-paced nature of our display. Ladies and gentlemen, to your left, our box formation in their fly past. On your right, you'll now notice Roulettes 5 and 6 have joined forces for the mirror fly pass, a move made famous in the movie Top Gun. Flying at just 500 feet, there will only be 3 meters of separation between the two aircraft. Roulette 1 is now positioned Roulettes 2 to 4 on the right for the snake loop, a 4G maneuver gaining over 2,000 feet in height, often marked as one of our most mesmerizing maneuvers. Our solos have now approached centre point for the heart. This heart represents our appreciation to the Festival of Aerobatic team staff and audience that allow us to perform today. Dedicated to everyone watching today, we thank you for your overwhelming support and providing us the opportunity to perform at the Virtual Roblox Festival of Aerobatic Teams for our first time since 2021. From the right now, you'll be able to watch Box arrive for a manoeuvre labelled as the corkscrew. Within this demonstration, Roulette 1 will remain inverted as Roulette 4 will roll around the formation. Roulette 5, Flight Lieutenant Len Piscaneri will now perform the Pilatus PC-21 High Performance Solo Demonstration. This short but thrilling display will demonstrate the full capability of one of the most advanced trainer aircraft. Developed by the Swiss manufacturer Pilatus, the PC-21 entered service with the Royal Australian Air Force in 2019. Today, Len will perform a vertical roll and a maximum performance turn, reaching top speeds and pulling upwards of 6.5 Gs. Roulette 6 has now rejoined the main formation for the 5-card loop flypast. On your left, you'll notice the team pull up into the loop in an X formation, then come around to show center for the main flypast. This maneuver serves as one of our most challenging formations to hold. Roulette 5 has now rejoined the formation, entering our third and final phase of today's display. On your right, you'll see Roulette 1 lead the team around for the wedge picture pass. This manoeuvre is held at a lower altitude and high speeds, so get your cameras ready, as this will be the best opportunity to snap a photo of the entire team. Remaining in the wedge formation, the team will now position themselves for the wedge roll, a manoeuvre that sees them reach heights of up to 5,000 feet, rolling over the crowd. As we approach the finale of our display, on behalf of the entire team, we'd like to extend our thanks to the audience and the team who managed this event. It's been an honour to perform at the virtual Roblox Festival of Aerobatic Teams once again, and we cannot wait to return. Roulette 1 has now positioned the team headed towards the front of the crowd in the Delta formation. He will then pull the formation into a loop, exiting with the spectacular bomb burst. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2025 Air Force Roulettes and the bomb burst. Once again, on behalf of the team, thank you for your immense support during our time at the Virtual Roblox Festival of Aerobatic Teams. You can visit our communication server to find out more about the Roulettes, with any upcoming activity that the future may hold. Have an amazing rest of your day, and enjoy the rest of the Festival of Aerobatic Teams.
And we are back after the roulettes. That was an incredible formation team. I love the roulettes. Stand by. Let me make sure everyone else's audio is in the game. Right, you're in.
Hello. Can you hear me, guys?
Rose is here. I'm joined also by Will as well.
Hello.
Who I had muted earlier, but they're back now. Just in time for the Harrier demo.
Woo!
Who, I don't know if you've let them know in chat that they are live.
Chat, you're live.
Not chat.
Live.
Let them know. Let the Harriers know in chat that they're live.
Oh.
One of the planes
We've got drone crew and stuff.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm excited for this demo. It's good to have some more cold war displays. They have not got commentary, which means we're commentating, which means we're relying on Will to know all the facts, because Will seems to know things about planes.
I got sent a fact sheet.
Oh, that's good. Okay. I haven't been sent anything, so I'm just going to comment on how pretty everything looks. But there's no facts.
Oh, we need to look away. We need to look away.
Okay, look away. We'll look at this in the meantime. This is meant to be a statue of Horizon Eyes, the profile picture of Toast Man. He is the founder of the Virtual Roblox Festival Aerobatic team. He's not been involved very much for a few years. He picks the Toast Cup. For the most part, the air show is organised by Rice. But Horizon Eye still gets all the credit every year. And it gets graffitied as well. So this says the virtual Roblox Midnight Hawks are still bad, being put here by the restoration the restoration group we're about to see fly.
The
Less graffiti
restoration
on the other
group,
side.
which is co-owned by the guy who owns VRMH. Brilliant.
Yeah, this is strong. We are once again in Venezuela. I can't remember it's like it's someone's airfield in the middle of Venezuela. Hence the pretty mountains. I'm not really meant to go up this high. I'm meant to stay on the ground. But nice little, we've got a nice scenic backdrop. This is a bit behind the scenes, I guess. For the air show. That's where we are based.
There's also going to be a server restart.
Alright, we're going to get a server restart. Oh, one sec. Do I have an up next? I do have an up next thing, but it says Patois de France, so I'm going to transition to that and then retype it.
We the Harrier.
Yeah, one sec. What's the?
I think we broke their game.
Yeah, probably. Whilst we're waiting for the Roulettes to finish, Harriers.
There were like 70 paragliders.
Yeah, we were messing around with Harrier. There we go. That's perfect. We'll just wait out. Server has been restarted. I think I can go back to the free cam me. There we go.
Aim all.
We can switch back to the Harriers. There we go. Thank you very much, Cal Cooper in chat, for letting me know that we couldn't hear Rose and Will.
The fact sheet that I've received has 4 facts on it.
That's good.
Do
you want to give us one? Do you want to give us one?
I'll give you one. Okay, first fact. It's a plane.
Whoa.
That's a good fact to have. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got a Navy one. Is this an Air Force one, I assume?
One's Navy, one is Air Force.
That's cool. We've got a joint forces display from the Harrier team. They'll be taking off very shortly. Here in Colombia.
Venezuela.
Sorry, sorry, we had a joke earlier about, what was it?
Pablo Escobar's summer home.
Yeah, being in Venezuela. Now I've got confused between Colombia and
What's
Venezuela.
the registration on the RAF one?
The RAF one. Where is the registration on this aircraft? Oh, another show.
Yeah.
Going to the up next screen. There we go. I like the messages. Oopsie poopsie.
We do have fun.
Right, stand by, troops. This is going about as well as usual.
Whoa, no talking about Coca-Cola in chat, guys.
Let's have a look and see what reg this one is. Because I'll
Moderators, kill that guy.
Yeah, I don't see the registration on it. I don't see the registration on either of them.
One of my fact sheet doesn't say what registration it is. So.
Swim back in while he's looking for the... I don't see a registration on this aircraft. It would usually be behind the tail, wouldn't it?
On the back, yeah.
They've probably removed it.
On the rear bit of the fuselage. Oh, no, there is one.
Where? Oh.
X-Ray Zulu 493, right on the back. On the Navy one, the left-hand side, you've got like what almost looks like a skid plate on the back.
Oh, yeah, seen. Is it on there?
X-Ray
That's
Zulu
on the Air Force one.
493.
It's not on the Air Force one, though.
Yeah.
While you guys are checking out the Harriers, there's some facts that you can look out for it on them. I'm assuming the Air Force one has the Skegness FC logo on it, or maybe it's the other one. And the FRS one has Oscar's name on it because he liked FRS ones.
That's really sweet.
So there you go.
And we are ready for the Harriers now.
Ah, they're actually moving. Finally.
Is one going to do a VTOL takeoff?
Well, it's a Harrier, so that's a option that is open to them.
Mm-hmm.
I now only have one fact left. I've read out another one, so I'll save that one.
Oh!
And there it goes, VTOL takeoff into the air.
Lovely.
And they are away, starting their display.
Fantastic. Oh my goodness.
You alright?
Sorry, I just got a wall of text with facts about the Harrier, so I guess we're...
You've got many facts now. So start reading them out
Yeah.
then.
Well, this particular Harrier airframe was discovered in a shed outside Berwick-upon-Tweed,
Which
next to a
one?
lawnmower and a suspiciously jet-shaped tarp. I don't know. Just
I mean, if we can figure out what the registration is, then I can give you a lot more facts on that specific aircraft.
it was restored almost entirely by Steve from Upton, who insists he basically remembers how jets work.
There they are. They are coming in from crowd rear. Oh,
They are
Oh,
so
lovely.
yeah, gorgeous looking aircraft.
The right-hand outrigger wheel was replaced in 1987 after being mistaken for a wheelbarrow tyre on...
They're pulling in, do some synchro moves, it looks like.
It would seem like it.
Who do we have flying each aircraft? Who's flying which?
You
Um,
have Luticano.
Which one's he flying though?
Probably the Air Force one.
I assume so. You
Because
track him.
Kraft owns a Navy group.
Crossing there in the middle.
No, I take that back. Tucano is flying the naval one.
Yeah, I thought. Yeah, I wondered.
And then Kraft is flying the Air Force one.
We've got two very, very experienced pilots behind these airframes. They've flown in many different display team groups and they've been in the circuit for years. It's one of those communities where everyone knows each other really well.
yeah, it's a tight-knit community.
Knife edge.
Lovely. Yeah, well, at one point this aircraft was briefly registered as a boat due to paperwork confusion and a very confident clerk.
Dropping in from the right, we've got the Navy Harrier. You can see the engine spinning away inside those huge engine intakes which it needs for the VTOL.
Fantastic.
4-point roll as it goes.
We need to get a collab with one of these Harriers with the F-35 roll demo team, like what they did at RIAT a couple of years ago.
Yeah, that'd
the
be good.
Spanish one.
For Tiger3201 asking in chat, what game is this? This is a closed game. These are assets owned by the display team. They have painstakingly recreated these aircraft, same as all of these display teams that we're seeing today. So these are not publicly available aircraft. If you want to fly them, you're going to have to join the teams. They're a lot more advanced than the ones you find in regular games like Project Flight or PTFS. Or these have many extra little keybinds. They're not quite as user friendly, but they can do a lot more.
Most aircraft you'll see nowadays, especially solo teams, have fully interactive cockpits and stuff like that, just for pure why not capability.
As in you can press all the buttons in the cockpit and they'll actually do what they should do in real life. Where's the second Harrier? Was it just the Navy one? Let me know if the Air Force one comes back.
It's the Navy one.
Let me know if anything happens when I'm zoomed in on the Navy one.
Well,
Yeah,
I've got a... Oh, look at that.
There he goes.
Well, I've got another fun fact about this aircraft. The paint scheme was chosen because it was the only tin left in the hangar that wasn't labelled "Do Not Use." And this Harrier also once failed an inspection because someone had written "engine?" in chalk near the intake.
Are these facts real?
Yes, they are 100% verifiably real.
Nice. I hope the
This
Air Force
aircraft's an
One's
absolute disaster. I love it.
The cockpit also smells faintly of hydraulic fluid and disappointment, which pilots insist is authentic.
There's craft in the Harrier, the Air Force Harrier. Let's zoom in.
Oh, the
show
fans
them
are spinning in the back as well.
Can't quite see the fan spinning in the back.
Is it like if you look right in the engine intakes?
Yeah, I would see that before. I'm waiting for the Navy Harrier to come jump scare us. There he is, coming from crowd right,
Yeah,
inverted.
crowd right.
Oh,
The Harriers have insisted they're going to be doing the inverted challenge.
oh, hello!
What the fuck?
What happened? I missed it.
Don't turn around! Don't turn around! Do not turn around!
Ignore the thick black smoke.
There's the engine spinning in the intake.
Wow.
I did actually miss that on the stream, luckily. So.
I see why it failed the maintenance inspection.
It just bounced off a tree. Oh,
I feel like we're about to get like strafed or something.
yeah, they've actually loaded these things.
I was gonna say, they're just lining us up.
Yeah, they've actually loaded live weapons onto these.
Yeah.
I'm trying not to get jump scared by it. One of the Harriers.
One's crowd front, the other one's crowd left. I'm just
Right, let me know which one's coming in. Looks like the naval one might. No, cancel. I'm following the naval one right now. Let me know if just let me give me a heads up if something's happening. All right.
I mean, the other one's skimming the trees. I think it's going to be the Air Force one.
Yeah, watching.
Yeah, it's the Air Force one.
Watching.
Very, very low.
Ooh. Is he going to do so? The inverted challenge I posed to all the pilots yesterday is whichever aircraft can fly inverted the lowest wins.
Yeah,
And it looks like this is going to happen. It's certainly inverted.
Oh,
It's not quite the lowest we've seen. The Vulcan was lower yesterday. Oh, it's getting lower.
oh,
That's pretty low.
So low he tail striked. Oh my god. And about -9G.
That was pretty impressive. They did a synchronized one from the left, one from the right, inverted pass. So that was my challenge. I issued all the pilots yesterday. The Vulcan won yesterday. It was impressive seeing the Vulcan do an inverted, very low pass.
How low did he get?
As low as his giant tail would allow. Which, like I'd say, yeah, basically centimeters off dragging that tail through the asphalt.
Oh wow.
Well, these Harriers were grounded briefly after a technician dropped a spanner, and everyone just agreed not to talk about it. And
When
at
did
least
he
one
drop it?
warning light. Well,
On the
we'll never
cockpit
know. They
glass or
agreed not.
something.
But also there's at least one warning light in the cockpit is believed to be decorative.
It's just for the vibe.
Oh, I have a fact. In 1983, Royal Navy Sea Harrier X-Ray Zulu 451 made an unscheduled but permitted landing on the Spanish aircraft carrier Principe de Asturias during a visit. Because the Harrier can land vertically, it casually dropped onto the deck without needing an arrestor cable, prompting jokes that the Harrier was the only fighter that could pop over to a foreign navy's carrier like borrowing a cup of sugar.
That's quite sweet.
Oh, they're both hovering and bowing.
Well, that's good because they have just reached the end of their time slot, so it looks like this would be their end. Oh, dropping very quickly.
Uh-oh.
Very
Uh-oh.
quickly.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
It has been said that a ground crew member once described these Harriers as mostly compliant. So
God, they're both on the ground. Somewhat safe.
The Sea Harrier isn't. That's what I'm looking at right now.
Yeah, he's gone around at tree height.
There we go. Air Force One landing, taxiing back in. Where's our Naval Harrier brethren?
he's off to our left there.
He's going very quickly.
I'm sure from everything that we've just seen, we can also concur, but engineers also agree that the Harrier doesn't so much fly as negotiate with gravity.
I love the working suspension. The Harriers do need them compared to other aircraft.
Yeah,
It's a lot to add suspension to these aircraft.
Oh, one of the pilots did just spawn in next to me.
Oh, we've got Just Stop Oil protesters.
Stop oil.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Like you will.
No. That's just genuinely some random person in the game.
Wait, that isn't that. I thought that was one of the Who is that?
It's the owner of Runway 26.
Oh, it's the owner of Runway.
Good.
And the Harrier is now whacking it.
What was the other ones? The other one's taxiing back in.
Oh dear.
That's one way to end a display.
There we go. Brilliant stuff from the team.
Oh, that was fantastic.
I
And
do.
I appreciate all the facts that I was sent as well. They were very helpful in guiding us through this display.
Brilliant stuff. We're going to switch over now to the timetable so you can see what's coming up next. We have just had the Harrier Preservation Group, which means we're just running slightly late, and we'll be going to the West Coast Hornet demo very, very shortly. Make sure I've got the right kit for that. Stand by.
Right, Kit, you're going to forget your DSLR.
I am. I always forget my DSLR.
You silly Billy.
So real. So real. Oh.
Very well. That was a very lovely display that I enjoyed very much.
Right, keep talking through the time schedule thing while I sort this out.
Okay, so that was the Harrier Preservation Group. The time we are a little bit behind schedule, not a whole lot, so it's okay. But coming up next, we have the West Coast Hornet demo. Following on at 8.
There we go. Fixed it.
Okay, and that is all the schedule you're getting.
No, say it again because I accidentally muted you.
Oh, you accidentally muted me. That's great.
Brilliant.
Well, okay. Well, I can't see the schedule anymore, so give me a second.
Where did we get to?
Dunno.
Where are we now?
We've just watched the Harrier Preservation. There we go. So before I was muted, we got to F-14 Tomcat demo, I think, 1901. 1916, we have the AeroSPARX. So if you're looking for some fireworks dangerously in dangerous situations, then I would stick around for that one. We'll then have a 30-minute intermission to have a look at some of the newer booths that are in game. And following on from our intermission at 1958, we will have the virtual Roblox Black Knights all the way from Singapore. The Canadian CF-18 demo team will also follow on from them at 2028. At 2043, we have the virtual Roblox F-35A demo, and to close off the show at 2 minutes to 9 is the Roblox Red Arrows.
Now
Once
we
again,
are-
all times are GMT.
We are running slightly behind schedule, so without further ado, we bring you the West Coast F-18 demo.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the commanding officer of Strike Fighter Squadron 125, we are proud to present...
One sec, that video is obviously broken. Stand by. I can't even edit it. Why is this so crap?
Oh my god, that is zoomed in. Wow.
I can't even edit it. One sec. I'm going to restart it for them. I'm going to make sure they get the whole thing.
Good afternoon.
Right, fixing it. 3, 2, 1. There we go. Fixing now.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the commanding officer of Strike Fighter Squadron 125, we are proud to present the FA-18 Hornet in a flight demonstration here at VRFAT. My name is Lieutenant Aaron Lara from Las Vegas, Nevada. In today's demonstration, you will see the raw power, agility, and maneuverability of the FA-18 Hornet. This all-weather, supersonic, twin-engine carrier-capable aircraft is designed for both fighter and attack missions. As a frontline aircraft, it deploys from the U.S. aircraft carriers worldwide. The Hornet is a true multi-role aircraft, built to excel in both air-to-air and strike missions. In today's demonstration, the FA-18 Hornet is being flown by Lieutenant George Wright, callsign Crispy, from Dallas, Texas. You will see him push the throttle forward, spooling up the General Electric F404 turbofan engines to full afterburner. He will perform a low transition, retract the landing gear, and execute a sharp turn away from the crowd to reposition for the next maneuver. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to begin today's flight demonstration. From your right, your United States Navy, FA-18 Hornet. Crispy is now extending away from the airfield, setting up for a high-speed pass to demonstrate the ability to surprise the enemy with high speed. Notice as the Hornet approaches from the left, just under the speed of sound. That was roughly 675 miles per hour. Now, as Crispy pulls 4,000 feet into the vertical, he is setting up for an incredible pitch, authority, and vertical capability of a maneuver called the Double Immelmann. It was a World War II maneuver named after the German ace, Max Immelmann. Crispy is now going to demonstrate the F-18's extremely turn-tight radius in a dogfight used to avoid surface-to-air missiles. The ability of the Hornet, which can turn around in an extremely short space, is a tremendous tactical advantage. Watch as he subjects himself to 7 times the force of gravity as he performs a maneuver known as the minimum radius turn. All naval aircraft must have the ability to land on an aircraft carrier. Navy and Marine Corps pilots trained to hit a certain area on pinpoint accuracy by approaching at 350 miles per hour and flying into a 3/4 of a mile final approach. This will allow them to touch down in an area not much larger than your driveway. Now, from your right, the carrier configuration pass. Crispy is now demonstrating the superb nose authority and ability of the F-18 Hornet against any adversary aircraft. In a very short space, you'll see the Hornet change direction from horizontal flight into the vertical. Crispy is now repositioning to demonstrate the technique for every Naval and Marine Corps pilot to slow his or her aircraft in preparation for landing. He will approach at 350 knots at 800 feet to perform an overhead brake, which results in decelerating in a 360-degree turn. From the left, the carrier brake. Navy and Marine Corps aviators use this rapid approach due to high volumes of carrier landings during flight operations. They execute a quick pass alongside the carrier, turn sharply, and descend at 700 feet per minute to catch one of the 4 arresting wires. Regardless of success, they immediately apply full afterburner to ensure a safe go-around if needed. Here's the simulated wave-off. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you will have an opportunity to get your cameras ready as Crispy sets up for a photo pass behind the show line. Here he comes, your 2025 FA-18 Hornet. Crispy is now coming in for one final high-speed salute for everyone in attendance before setting up for the finale and landing. Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes today's flight demonstration. As he rolls out for landing, he is doing his final checks to ensure an on-speed approach to a precise touchdown within the landing zone. Just like before, let's watch as Crispy sets down the Hornet just the way he would on a carrier deck. Strike Fighter Squadron 125 would like to thank everyone in attendance and everyone that made this last show of the 2025 season possible. Fly Navy.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Your virtual Roblox Blue Angels take pleasure in performing for you this, our final public flight demonstration of the 2025 season. I'm Lieutenant Aiden Straight Switzer from San Diego, California, the narrator for the virtual Roblox Blue Angels. Formed in 2015, the virtual Roblox Blue Angels have awed aviation fans with our precision duplication of the Blue Angels flight demonstration, as we aim to emulate the dedication and professionalism of the United States Navy's Flight Demonstration Squadron. Since 1946, the Blue Angels have had the unique privilege of demonstrating to the American public the precision techniques of naval aviation, hoping to inspire a culture of excellence and service to country. The maneuvers you will see demonstrated here today are coordinated tactical techniques developed by Navy and Marine Corps pilots in both peacetime training and actual combat. These maneuvers are neither stunts nor daring feats, but are refinements of basic techniques taught to every prospective naval aviator. Here at VRFAT, we will demonstrate these maneuvers at very low altitude, in traditional Blue Angel formation, so that you may see and take pride in the precise fashion in which your Navy and Marine Corps pilots are trained. Now, direct your attention to the ramp on your left. I'll take this moment to announce the demonstration pilots you'll be watching perform here this afternoon. Flying Blue Angel number 1, the flight leader and commanding officer of the virtual Roblox Blue Angels, from Pensacola, Florida, Commander Grayson Bomb Sizemore. Flying Blue Angel number 2, the right wingman from St. Louis, Missouri, Lieutenant Commander Eric Cross Thomas. Flying Blue Angel number 3, the left wingman from Charlotte, North Carolina, Lieutenant Logan Knox Root. Flying Blue Angel number 4, the slot pilot from Hillsboro, Oregon, Lieutenant Commander Ian Rico Colon. Flying Blue Angel number 5, the lead solo from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, Commander Luke Gator Foster. And Flying Blue Angel number 6, the opposing solo from Denver, Colorado, Lieutenant Chris Mamba O'Neill. Since 1946, the Blue Angels have brought naval aviation to men and women all across America. We were first based at Naval Air Station Jacksonville, Florida, flying F-6F Hellcats. We continued flying Grumman Corporation aircraft for 22 years, transitioning in late 1946 to the more powerful and faster F-8F Bearcat. In 1950, we transitioned to jet aircraft with the straight-wing F-9F Panther, then proceeding to the swept-wing F-9F Cougar, which we received in 1955. In 1957, the Blue Angels became equipped with high-performance aircraft with the arrival of the supersonic F-11F Tiger. In 1969, we received the McDonnell Douglas F-4 Phantom and flew this supersonic jet until 1974 when we transitioned to the A-4 Skyhawk. In 1987, we acquired the Boeing FA-18 Hornet and demonstrated its reliability over 30 years. We are now in our 5th year of flying the combat-proven Boeing FA-18 Super Hornet. The pilots will now start the General Electric engines that powered the F-18s. The noise level will soon become too high for you to hear the description of Chuck will be performing. However, please note that each aircraft was carefully inspected by expert Blue Angel maintenance personnel prior to this aerial demonstration. The virtual Roblox Blue Angels fly the Boeing FA-18 Super Hornet, a multi-mission strike fighter, versions of which have been operational throughout the fleet since 2001. The virtual Roblox Blue Angels attacks in tight formation, just as you will see us perform here this afternoon. This spirit position has become a trademark of the Blue Angels since it was first established 79 years ago. 25 members currently comprise the virtual Roblox Blue Angels. Pilots 1 through 4 flying the diamond formation, displaying the precision flying required of Navy and Marine Corps pilots, while pilots 5 and 6 fly solos, demonstrating the maximum performance capability of the aircraft. Once again, I'm Lieutenant Aiden Straight Switzer from San Diego, California, Blue Angel number 7, the narrator for this flight demonstration, as well as the pilot for the key influencer and media personnel normally flown at each show site. The 6 demonstration pilots are approaching the end of the runway to begin their takeoff maneuvers. Very shortly, Commander Sizemore will call the 4 diamond pilots into fingertip formation. In this formation, Lieutenant Commander Cullen and Blue Angel number 4 will be positioned outside of Blue Angel number 2 on the right wing. From there, they will initiate their takeoff roll, transition to the diamond on takeoff, and commence the diamond half squirrel cage on takeoff. As the diamond clears the flight line, the 2 solo pilots will begin their takeoff maneuvers in a dynamic display of the thrust produced by these General Electric engines. Commander Foster will roll Blue Angel number 5 306 degrees immediately after takeoff with the landing gear still extended. Simultaneously, Lieutenant O'Neill and Blue Angel number 6 will execute a very precise low transition, hold the nose straight up, and complete a half loop, also known as an emmelment, as he exits the flight line inverted to the right. Now, to the left, Commander Sizemore calls, smoke on, off brakes now, burners ready now, and the virtual Roblox Blue Angel diamond is rolling. As they pass before you, you'll notice that the smoke is no longer visible while the engines are inactive. The smoke comes on as Bomb calls for the deselection of Afterburner. Pulling through the horizon, he will roll the formation 180 degrees into the upright position, completing the half Cuban 8. As the diamond is in their descent, they will gain the necessary airspeed for their next maneuver.
The Diamond will experience up to 4 times the force of gravity in order to complete this looping maneuver. Back to the right. Balloon Drills 5 and 6 are rolling. Balloon Drill number 5 will complete the dirty roll on takeoff, while Balloon Drill number 6 executes a precise slow transition and pulls the nose up vertically at 6 times the force of gravity. The virtual Roblox Blue Angel Diamond will be momentarily making switch from the right. In relatively slow speed flight, they will give you the opportunity to see the precision flying that produced the 18-inch wingtip to canopy separation between these 4 aircraft. From the right, the virtual Roblox Blue Angel Diamond. In a display of precision flying, our 2 solo pilots will soon cross over center point with minimum separation. Approaching center point nose to nose, Commander Foster and Lieutenant O'Neill will roll their aircraft to 9 degrees angle of bank and cross canopy to canopy as they perform the opposing knife edge pass. The Diamond is approaching for maneuver that is likely familiar to those who have seen the Blue Angels perform in the past. From the right, at 400 miles per hour, the Diamond roll. All 4 aircraft flying as one in this graceful 360-degree rolling maneuver. Our 2 solo pilots will next demonstrate the inverted flight capability of the F-18. Approaching inverted from the left and right, they will roll their aircraft 306 degrees, crossing over center point. Ladies and gentlemen, the opposing inverted to inverted roll. To the left, the Diamond is setting up for their next maneuver. Approaching center point on bomb's command, all 4 pilots will simultaneously roll their aircraft 306 degrees as they perform the Diamond aileron roll. Let's
Let's ease it out to half clear. A little pull. Ready, hit it.
Aircraft pilots and enthusiasts who appreciate the difficulties associated with carrier aviation will enjoy this next maneuver demonstrated by our 2 solo pilots. To the right, Commander Foster and Lieutenant O'Neill will establish a mirror image formation, but look closely as both aircraft are in the carrier landing configuration as they approach a maneuver we call the Fortress. For Navy and Marine Corps pilots who must land their aircraft on the small and sometimes pitching deck of an aircraft carrier at sea, slow-speed flight is just as important as high-speed flight. In order to show the dirty slow-speed handling characteristics of the F-18, Commander Sizemore has called for the extension of landing gear and tail hooks by our forward ion pilots, as they execute a maneuver performed by no other jet demonstration team in the world today. From the left, the Diamond Dirty. To the left, Commander Foster is approaching to demonstrate the maximum performance turn rate of the F-18. He will execute a 7.5 G afterburning turn and exit the flight line vertically, showcasing the Super Hornet's turbo nose low capability. As the Diamond approaches from the right again, you should notice 2 significant modifications. While the wingmen, Lieutenant Commander Thomas and Lieutenant Ruth, maintain minimum separation, the flight leader and slot pilot are both in the inverted position. From the right, the virtual Roblox Blue Angel double From behind the spectator area, virtual Roblox Blue Angels 5 and 6 are approaching the flight line in a line abreast formation at 400 miles per hour. Having rolled their aircraft 270 degrees and crossed with minimum separation, let's watch as both pilots sustain 6 times the force of gravity to cross their aircraft over show center. Our 4 down pilots are now stacked down and aft on a 45-degree bearing line to establish a right echelon formation. From the right, at 378 miles per hour, the virtual Roblox Blue Angel echelon boat. Setting up for their next maneuver, Commander Foster and Lieutenant O'Neill are converging on center point to demonstrate the rapid roll rate of the F-18's fly-by-wire flight control system. Approaching center point, they will complete 2 consecutive rolls, totaling 720 degrees, with a closure rate of over 800 miles per hour. Ladies and gentlemen, the opposing horizontal roll. To the left, our 4 down pilots have established a left echelon formation. Approaching center point, Commander Sizemore will roll the formation 360 degrees into the 3 men. Over the top, the 4 down pilots will showcase their precision formation flying as they make a subtle modification while in the inverted position. Ladies and gentlemen, the virtual Roblox Blue Angel changeover roll. As they exit to the right, you should notice the entire formation has shifted back into the virtual Roblox Blue Angel diamond. Now that Blue Angels 5 and 6 have your attention, you've seen firsthand the ability of a tactical aircraft at high speeds to sneak into a target area virtually undetected. Lieutenant O'Neill will complete the maneuver with a series of vertical rolls while Commander Foster finishes his rendezvous with the diamond to the right. To the right, Commander Foster has joined the diamond in a line of rest formation. Still maintaining minimum separation, the pilots must now align themselves by looking 9 degrees from their flight path towards Commander Sizemore's aircraft. They will climb up through the vertical under heavy G as they perform the 5-plane line abreast loop. to the left. Commander Sizemore calls for another formation change prior to detaching Blue Angel number 5. You've seen several flight profiles of the F-18. Our two solo pilots will next demonstrate the precise roll rate control. Approaching center point, they will roll their aircraft 306 degrees, pausing after each 9 degrees of rotation. Ladies and gentlemen, the opposing 4-point hesitation. From behind the crowd, the 4 diamond pilots are rolling out in trail formation for dynamic separation maneuver. Crossing center point, they will head up through the vertical and smoothly shift back into the virtual Roblox Blue Angel diamond. Ladies and gentlemen, the virtual Roblox Blue Angel vertical break. Commander Foster and Lieutenant O'Neill are approaching to demonstrate the impressive pitch rate of the F-18. Crossing center point, they will execute a maximum performance climb with a split-S reversal, bringing their aircraft back over show. In front of the crowd, Commander Sizemore is rolling into diamond for their next maneuver, the barrel roll break. Let's watch as they climb up through the vertical, roll the formation 9 degrees, and perform a split S, finishing with a dynamic separation maneuver. As the formation pulls to level, each pilot will perform an individual break turn and exit the flight line in a separate direction. The virtual Roblox Blue Angel barrel roll break. Back to the right, our two solo pilots are making their approach to the flight line. Approaching center point, they will simultaneously roll their aircraft 420 degrees in section. From the right, the double tuck-over roll. From behind the crowd, Commander Sizemore is rolling at the diamond formation for another dynamic separation maneuver, the low brake cross. Approaching center point, each pilot will perform an individual brake turn and exit the flight line in a separate direction. As each aircraft accelerates to 500 miles per hour, they will perform a reversal turn back towards the flight line. You should be able to follow their individual smoke trails as all 4 aircraft converge on center point with maximum closure and minimum separation. To the right, Commander Foster and Lieutenant O'Neill are approaching to demonstrate the slow-speed handling characteristics of the Super Hornet in clean configuration. They will pass before you, standing below Angels 5 and 6 on their tails. At less than 120 miles per hour, the flap-hour flight controls provide the slow-speed handling that sets the Super Hornet apart in the air-to-air combat arena. Ladies and gentlemen, this section, High Alpha Pass. In front of the crowd to the left, the Diamond is rolling up to demonstrate the awesome power of the General Electric F414 engine. Let's listen as Commander Sizemore calls for the selection of afterburner by our 4 Diamond pilots. As they pass over center point, you will hear and feel the power of 8 engines producing 168,000 pounds of thrust. The virtual Roblox Blue Angels is a group of flight enthusiasts who strive to be the best of the best in the row aviation community. We aim to replicate the dedication and professionalism of the Blue Angels through a precision replication of their iconic flight demonstration. The next portion of the demonstration will showcase all 6 aircraft flying in formation together. The Blue Angel Delta has been in the signature 6-plane formation since 1958. Behind the crowd and to the right, our 2 solo pilots have joined the diamond to form the virtual Roblox Blue Angel Delta. From the right, at 400 miles per hour, the Delta rolled, all 5 wingmen maintaining position as they rolled 306 degrees over center point. As it exits to the left, watch as Commander Sizemore brings the entire formation back towards the show line. Very shortly, all 6 aircraft will be approaching for the Blue Angel. In an aerial salute to our forward deployed forces, all 6 aircraft will separate, perform individual 360-degree rolls, and our 4 down pilots will rendezvous through a looping maneuver. From the left, at 450 miles per hour, the virtual Roblox Blue Angel, flare to lead. Let's listen in.
Smoke on. Rudder brake. Ready roll.
As our 2 solo pilots exit behind the crowd, the 3 wingmen are in their final stages of their rendezvous and will soon be back on the wings of bomb in collision number 1. With the fleur-de-lis rendezvous complete, the diamond will pass before you and exit the flight line to the right. High and to the right, our 2 solo pilots are rejoining the diamond for another Delta maneuver. As they rendezvous, watch as Commander Sizemore executes a reversal turn, rolling out the formation for the Delta Loop Break Cross. Passing through the vertical, Commander Sizemore tilts his head back, picking up the show line here at VRFAT. Over the top, he's floating the formation to place him directly over show center. Now, watch closely as Commander Sizemore calls, smoke on, ready break. As each aircraft accelerates to 500 miles per hour, they will perform a half-cubanate reversal turn. You should be able to follow their individual smoke trails as all 6 pilots simultaneously roll 180 degrees and head back towards show center. From 6 separate directions with maximum closure and minimum separation, they will converge on centerpoint and cross with a combined closure rate of over 1,000 miles per hour. The men and women of the United States Navy's Flight Demonstration Squadron are first and foremost members of the Navy combat team. They serve their country with the same pride, professionalism, and excellence that they present to the public at every air show. Their selfless dedication inspires millions each year, positively impacting each community that they visit. We would like to congratulate the Blue Angels on their 79th year of continued excellence. As the Delta repositions for their next maneuver, we'd like to thank all of you in the Row Aviation community for all of your support for the 10 years that the Virtual Roblox Blue Angels have been flying. In front of the crowd, the Delta is making their approach to the flight line. Approaching center point, the entire formation will separate in dramatic fashion. Ladies and gentlemen, the Virtual Roblox Blue Angel, Delta, break. Today's performance is a culmination of teamwork and disciplines, similar to each and every Navy and Marine Corps organization. Our Discord has all the information you need to become part of an organization that embodies these ideas. Ladies and gentlemen, the United States Navy's Flight Demonstration Squadron represents a time-honored tradition of pride, professionalism, and excellence, spanning 114 years of naval aviation. Our 2025 Virtual Roblox Blue Angel team takes a great deal of pride in saluting Navy and Marine Corps pilots, maintenance crews, and support personnel everywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, from the right, the Virtual Roblox Blue Angels 2025. One of the unique demands placed upon naval aviators is the ability to land their aircraft on the ship at sea. Whether it be a tactical jet, a propeller-driven aircraft, or helicopter, each requires a skill which the naval aviator must master. In order to perfect this skill, Navy and Marine Corps pilots spend a great deal of time in the landing pattern practicing carrier approaches. In front of you now, Bomb and his wingman are demonstrating a simulated carrier landing pattern. Approaching the runway from the right, Commander Sizemore is confirming that the landing checks have been completed and that each aircraft is in fact ready to land. Rolling out on final, they make constant power and lineup corrections to maintain the optimum rate of descent for the proper touchdown point. Once again, I would like to announce the pilots you have seen fly today. Flying Collision number 6, the opposing solo from Denver, Colorado, Lieutenant Chris Mamba O'Neill. Flying Collision number 5, the lead solo from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, Commander Luke Gator Foster. Flying Collision number 4, the slot pilot from Hillsboro, Oregon, Lieutenant Commander Ian Rico Colon. Flying Collision number 3, the left wingman from Charlotte, North Carolina, Lieutenant Logan Knotts Root. Flying Collision number 2, the right wingman from St. Louis, Missouri, Lieutenant Commander Eric Cross Thomas. And Flying Collision number 1, the flight leader and commanding officer of the Virtual Roblox Blue Angels from Pensacola, Florida, Commander Grayson Bomb Sizemore.
Right, hello. I broke the stream. I've ended it early. It's all good because we have the F-14 demonstration up next, and this is one that is absolutely not to be missed. I'm really excited for this performance. 1 sec, stand by. Do we have audio output capture for you guys? Someone say something.
So.
Yes, we do. You guys
Hello?
are live on air as well. Hello.
Yes, hello.
Yeah, I've not broken your audio just yet. So up next we do have the F-14. I'm going to quickly whack that up.
Incredible display from the Blue Angels there.
Yeah, no, they always put on a stunning show. And I'm really excited for the F-14 now. So let me just add it. Click. What else are we excited for in the air show?
I mean, being British, we have to say the Reds.
The Reds, I am excited for the Reds.
Hopefully,
It's been a while since I've seen them.
Yeah, hopefully they put on a decent show. Obviously the Black Knights, I haven't seen them for a long time, and then obviously something really modern to have nowadays with pyrotechnic display from AeroSPARX. So we've got quite a good dynamic this year with formation teams obviously being very high standard nowadays with these server-sided kits.
Yeah, the no-lag kit.
The no-lag kits, yeah.
We are running slightly behind schedule, so I think we're going to quickly cut over now to the F-14, if that's all right.
Wow.
Yeah, so we're excited for the Red Arrows, that's what you said. We're going to transition now. Enjoy the F-14.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the United States Navy, we welcome you to the virtual Roblox F-14 Tomcat demonstration. I am Kyle Dukall, narrating for the team. And today we proudly present the mighty F-14 Tomcat, the United States Navy's legendary fleet defender, air superiority fighter, interception, and strike platform that has supported operations in Libya, the Persian Gulf, Afghanistan, and Iraq. Not to mention being the star of the 1986 mega hit film, Top Gun. The Tomcat is flown by a crew of 2, the pilot and the radar intercept officer, or RIO. The pilot flies the plane, the RIO manages the weapons, radar, and communication systems. Flying the Tomcat is the commanding officer, Carl Van Norman from Cleveland, Ohio. And in the backseat is Rio, Edric Eatmore from Houston, Texas. Together you will see the mighty Tomcat return to center stage with the demonstration of raw power in its purest form. With takeoff checks now complete and the aircraft being cleared for takeoff. Watch and listen as the mighty Tomcat roars to life, accelerating down the runway, taking off in less than 1,500 feet near the departure end of the runway. Watch as Van and E push 30 tons of airplane into the sky with 60,000 pounds of thrust. Ladies and gentlemen, from the right, your United States Navy's F-14 Tomcat. Van and E will return to show center from the left and perform a series of turns called the flatting. This maneuver will provide you with an all-aspect view of the Tomcat. Take note of the glow from each engine, indicating that full afterburner has been selected. While in full afterburner, the Tomcat will burn over 2,000 pounds or 300 gallons of fuel per minute, exceeding 7 times the power of the starting lineup of the Daytona 500. From the left, it's the Flat 8. At 350 miles per hour, Van will roll the F-14 into a 100-degree angle of bank, override the wing sweep computer, and select full aft wing sweep. Ladies and gentlemen, from the right, the Tomcat knife edge wing sweep pass. Variable geometry wings that enable the Tomcat to maneuver throughout that envelope. At slow speeds, the wings move forward. At high speeds, they program aft. This next pass again demonstrates the various wing sweeps of the F-14. Van and E will enter a roll at 350 miles per hour with the wings at full sweep or 68 degrees. During the roll, Van will select the minimum wing sweep and the wings will move forward to the 20-degree position. approaching from the right. Ben and E are configuring the Tomcat for a simulated approach to an aircraft carrier at 140 miles per hour. As the Tomcat draws close, notice that Ben has established himself on the same glide slope entry to a carrier with its tail hooked down. Once they reach center point, Ben will perform a simulated wave-off by selecting full afterburner and accelerating away from the crowd. Greater than 8 times the force of gravity. Even with the enormous size of the Tomcat, its turning radius is only 1,500 feet. This ability to outturn and outgun your opponent can determine the victor in air combat. Watches the air crew transition into the double envelope. The F-14 is now accelerating to near the speed of sound. As it passes by, the Tomcat will be traveling at over 700 miles per hour or 1,000 feet per second, a mere 1/3 of its maximum speed capability. Ladies and gentlemen, from the right, the Tomcat high-speed pass. Coming out of the descending turn from high up and to the left, the Tomcat's approaching for the pop-up tuck under brake. To slow the aircraft down from 600 miles per hour to a more comfortable 140 and give the crew time to set up for the landing configuration. Watch from the left as the Tomcat rolls right and turns left for the pop-up tuck under brake. Listen closely and you may hear the precise power changes required in the simulated approach to an aircraft carrier. Naval aviators take flights aboard U.S. Navy aircraft carriers around the world, day and night in good weather or bad. The deck has 4 wires placed every 50 feet, any one of which the tailhook may engage. Immediately upon touchdown, the pilot adds full military power and it's the arresting gear, not the wheel brakes, to stop the aircraft. In the unlikely event of a bolter, if the hook should skip and miss all 4 wires, the crew takes off and go around for another try. The LSO has advised us that Ben and E will perform a touch and go at show center, followed by a dirty double Immelman. This extremely difficult maneuver is only made possible by the power of the massive GE engines, providing greater than a 1-to-1 thrust-to-weight ratio. Since his first flight over 55 years ago. Being the trademark of naval aviation, it has written a legacy into our red, white, and blue past. As the Tomcat repositions, get your screenshot buttons ready. Ban and Eat will approach from your left with the wings swept back for one final high-speed pass, immediately followed by a brake for landing. Ladies and gentlemen, stand up and make some noise for Ban and Eat in the United States Navy's F-14 Tomcat. Capabilities, the Tomcat quickly became the most versatile multi-mission fighter in the United States Navy. Its sophisticated weapon control systems can track 24 individual targets at ranges greater than 100 miles and launch guided missiles at any 6 of those targets simultaneously. Its variable geometry wing optimizes it at any airspeed and altitude, enabling it to outturn almost any frontline fighter in air-to-air combat. It has 4 different weapons: Phoenix, Sparrow, and Sidewinder missiles, plus a 20mm cannon with a rate of fire of over 6,000 rounds per minute. Utilizing tactics beginning in the Gulf War and with the addition of Lantern laser targeting pod, the Tomcat is capable of carrying a wide array of air-to-ground ordnance, including conventional bombs, rockets, and cluster munitions. Avionics and flight control upgrades have made the Tomcat a viable warplane even 55 years after its first flight, with the first fleet squadrons deploying in 1974. Ladies and gentlemen, the virtual Roblox F-14 Tomcat demonstration team would like to thank you all for watching. We hope you've enjoyed this brief display of only a fraction of the F-14's full combat capability. If you have any screenshots from the show, please join us on Discord and show us what you all got. Looking forward to performing for you again.
And there we go. That was the F-14 demo. That was an absolutely... I've never seen that one, but I think maybe I have seen the F-14 demo, but years ago. I'm not sure if it was VRFAT or where. But that was a stunning demo. They've had some really cool effects. Obviously, the motion blur there. The sound is incredible. And What else do they have? Oh, the internal cockpit footage, really cool. I need to give a quick shout out to the first stream donators of the night. Very cool. We have Crosswalk 334 giving a $1 donation, then a $2 donation, then a $10 donation, then a $2 donation. Absolutely insane. Thank you very much. Can have the money back to buy a Philly cheesesteak. YouTube doesn't actually allow you to send back money, so unless you suddenly DM me asking with a PayPal, that's not going to happen. And PRD_Rexy with the $2 donation and then the $5 donation. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate that. Big time. However, up next we have one of the most unique teams of the night. Give me a second just while we get them ready. It's going to be the AeroSPARX, and I'm very excited for this one. They always do their displays at night, in the evening, in the evening setting, and that's because they are going to be flying some large powered gliders with sparklers and fireworks on the wings. Very unique, very cool. We'll be showing those very shortly. We also, if you just want to put your eyes on the screen now, we have the schedule. After the AeroSPARX, we're going to have an intermission of approximately 30 minutes. We'll make sure we stay on track for the schedule, try and get back for the Virtual Roblox Black Nights, which will be up after intermission. During the intermission, we'll look around some of the booths we didn't see yesterday, as well as looking at some of the statics and having a few interviews. We'll then have the, after the intermission of the Black Knights, flying F-16s from Singapore in a formation aerobatic team. We'll have the Canadian F-18 demo, before having the Virtual Roblox F-35A United States Air Force demo. And finishing us off will be the with the Roblox Red Arrows, force of habit there, with the Roblox Red Arrows at 20:58. But now we are getting ready for the AeroSPARX demo. Do we have any other fellow commentators in here with us? Nope, just me. Roger that. I am in the game. It's very dark. We are ready for the AeroSPARX. Nope, can't see him. I'm going to sit here in the dark and await our AeroSPARky glory. So we'll just stand by for that in the meantime. Cool. I've got my camera centered. We are ready, as I've been given the instruction to keep my camera centered for now. So I'm doing that and awaiting something to happen. Oh, message from Charlie. Whoop. Point center crowd. Yep, done that, Charlie. Don't you worry. Should I get my camera behind this tent over here? Directly over the VRFAT sign. There we are. We are centered, ready for something. And now we wait. Something's happening. Lights have come on. It's all very exciting. I'm very excited for this, actually. AeroSPARX always put on a really good show. Oh! And we have the AeroSPARX logo being made up of drones. We've got a drone show coming on. That's a gorgeous logo from the AeroSPARX team there. Look at that. I don't know if you've ever seen a Roblox drone show, but that's what we're about to be watching. And there we go, changing once again. Into the VRFAT logo. I love that. That's really cool. Wow, look at that. Oh, I heard something go bang. Look at that. That's really cool. And from the right, here is the AeroSPARX team. 4 aircraft already airborne. Look at that. So the 2 aircraft in the middle, the white aircraft with the LED lights, flashing in different colours, they are the 2 aircraft from the AeroSPARX team. And they are joined on the wings by the 2 aircraft from Berger Rouge, which is a French aerobatic display team. The AeroSPARX pilots are Kobe Spencer, followed by Panther. That's pretty special. That's pretty cool. Look at that. It's a very unique team in the display circuit. The team was founded on the 5th of April 2025 by Charlie Dunn and Airbus 330. And of course this team, as you can tell by what's going on in front of you, it specialises in its radio fire and pyrotechnics. That's gorgeous, lighting up the skies over here at Venezuela. That's pretty damn cool. I love the coloured fireworks they've got going off there. They always look so stunning. It's really cool having 4 aircraft all doing it at the same time as well. As they fly off to crowd right. Thank you very much, PRD_Rexy, again for the $2 donation. Okay, I'll PayPal. Thank you very much. I'm enjoying the debate in chat about pre-records versus flying live. There are upsides and downsides to both. VRFAT is one of the only airshows that allows for pre-recorded displays, due to the fact that we are a live stream only airshow, whilst there is a game you can join for booths and for statics aircraft as well. After the AeroSPARX display, we're going to be going there for 30 minutes or so in the intermission. So we're talking to some of the pilots. We'll be looking around some of the booths, looking at some of the static aircraft, before coming back in for the Roblox Black Knights at 19:58. Aircraft still in formation. We can just about see them over there circling. If anyone has any questions or want to let me know anything, you can always put it in chat, and I'll be trying my best to get to you. See, the Berger Rouge aircraft have broken off and are flying off to, out crowd centre. You can just about see the LED lights of the AeroSPARX team as they fly low, going towards crowd right. Can't quite see any aircraft at this moment, so we'll just wait for them to come back. There we go. I see the lights coming back on from crowd right as the AeroSPARX begin their display. Absolutely gorgeous. Banking round to the left as they do. Coming from crowd right. Such a unique team. It's really special to see. And I can hear There they are, Burger Rouge flying above us at the same time. And there, they've got extra fireworks coming off them as they go as well. It looks absolutely spectacular. I love the way they look. Just quickly switching camera angle there. Get a slightly better view. With the inbuilt spectate tool. We've got Burger Rouge coming in now from crowd left. Also in tight formation with their pit special airframes. And their gorgeous red colour schemes as well.
Just realised I've had my mic muted.
There you are, you're back. Anything to add, Will?
Just, this is ridiculous from how it used to be. You'd think sort of 3 years ago that you could start be doing pyrotechnic displays.
You'd crash the whole server if you tried that a few years ago.
Well, yeah, exactly.
AeroSPARX pair are now running in again from the left-hand side of the crowd. I love the flickering, colourful LED lights as well, which are of course in sync with each other as well, which is difficult to do.
I believe from the people that have made this team, they spent hours more so developing the actual pyrotechnics and the other side, the actual flying display, because of how difficult it is to do with the Roblox engine to be able to make decent fireworks, along with an incredible, element of flying is mental.
Almost missed the Burger Rouge at the same time. Of course, there's a synchronized display, so there's a lot going on. Oh, missing the fireworks. There you go, some additional fireworks from the ground being set off as well.
Just more fireworks, because
Just more fireworks. Did you see the drone show? That was pretty cool.
I did. I was watching the stream. Just completely forgot to unmute my mic.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody.
Hello. Did you also forget to unmute your mic? Or have you just been gone?
No, I've been gone.
Just left.
I was having dinner with family, so
Well, you're
I
just in
couldn't
time for the
exactly.
AeroSPARX,
Oh,
which is
Lovely.
very
The
cool.
fireworks plus the AeroSPARX plus the other Swift team.
Yeah.
oh,
There's a lot
is there a
going
lot
on
going
right
on? Where can I hear? I can hear myself.
That's good.
Oh, it's your stream, which is ever so slightly unmuted. There we go.
Jesus.
Pulling up into the vertical
More.
with these large aero powered gliders.
Gliders are
Aero-powered.
by fact the hardest things to fly. Fact. And there's something going on behind them. I could just see flickering lights drawing what looks like a heart.
There we go. A heart being drawn in the sky by the Burger Rouge.
Burger.
There we go. Completing the heart.
With these pyrotechnic capabilities now on Roblox, people should start making more like role demonstration teams with like massive amounts of explosions.
Yeah.
Stuff like an Apache flying at 50 feet,
There
just
you
gunning
go.
down.
If you want to
an
make a new
airship.
display team, that's a good idea for you.
There you go. I'll invoice you.
Well, I could just get rid of the chat. There you go.
Also as well, because this is based off a realistic team. So in terms of the actual team, and replicating this in Roblox is very difficult because you're so limited to, you know, their brand is so specific.
Yeah.
And now we've got explosions.
Where are the explosions?
Crowd center.
No, I'm not seeing any.
Oh, well, they just happened.
Oh, I missed them. I have to do it again.
Just shout Fox 2 and they'll go off.
Yeah. There they are.
Yeah, it worked.
Hell yeah. There's a lot to keep track of. I'm using the spectate tool as well, so I can only look at very
I
specific
can't
things.
actually move.
There you go. Oh, I can hear them going off. Oh, there's the explosions.
Whoa!
Wow.
Just about caught it in the corner.
So each one of these pilots are carrying a GPMG.
N-law more like.
Yeah.
Trying to keep an eye on the Bow Rouge as well.
It's weird because they're travelling so slow, so you actually get to see the fireworks properly.
Yeah. They are crowd centre at this time. There's the fireworks coming on their wingtips. I'm zooming right in to get a nice good view of them.
I just see red.
You have to watch the stream then, won't you?
Venezuela is being invaded.
Oh, more fireworks going off below. Pulling up into the vertical, directly away from crowd. That's pretty good looking, isn't it?
I like the red. I think that's kind
We're
of
stuck for red, aren't we? I think we've come to realise that.
Diving back down towards the ground now. Going to come directly at us.
oh, get down. Wonderful. That was beautiful. Was the drone show good? I missed that. I'm sad.
Yeah, it was good. I enjoyed it. They made the AeroSPARX logo
Oh!
and the VRFAT.
Oh my god, they've made the VRFAT logo.
Yay!
fireworks. Big
No,
up.
that's the drones,
On
no?
the drones.
Yeah, the drones are back.
Yay!
Yo. That's really cool, to be fair.
Apparently, I suggested these last year. I don't remember that, but sure.
I'm switching back to free cam because there's too much going on with the fix tool. Look at that. That's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
Okay, hang on.
Oh, and the planes are back. Right at the drones. CIA, eat your heart out.
This is
More drones.
contested airspace at this time. There's the AeroSPARX.
AeroSPARX. Yay! That's cool. I like that.
That is
That's
very
very cool.
It looks like
Are they
the
actually like
Burger
model
Rouge might do
drones, or are they just little light?
some opposition manoeuvres.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna go in free cam. See, I'm gonna get
That's-
up close and personal with these drones.
See, you can easily win this challenge here because you're in the dark fighting drones to get as low as you can inverted.
Yeah.
If you go under the drones, you know.
This is gonna be a good picture opportunity. With oh, never mind.
Nope. No, back
Oh,
to
there
the
you
alpha
go.
logo.
There you go. Wow.
Ah.
That's good. That's cool.
Although, being the critique I am, that was off centre.
No.
Yeah. They could do with some advice from a Red 6, I hear.
I know a good Red 6 and Red 7 and Red 1 and Red 9. They're the same person, did you know?
You're still in contact with Preston. Huh? Fair play. Oh, just off oil's back.
Where are they?
Oh no! Oh no!
See, this is where you do use the drones for their full capability.
Yes. Send
Those
a
drones are really cool.
send a bomb to his house.
Have you either of you seen a drone show in real life?
I haven't.
I've seen one. It was very cool. Drone shows are cool.
What did they do? Just a bunch of shapes in the air, or did they do like
They did a cannon
shoot stuff at them?
and some other stuff as well. They did an Apache. They did an Apache attack helicopter.
What?
Oh, where are the planes?
Yeah, they're all gone. Where are they gone?
Oh,
Oh, I just saw one. I just saw one singular drone fly up into place.
I wonder if you can get the.
Oh, there's more.
the
It's
drones
the
are coming
AeroSPARX
back.
logo again, isn't it?
It's the fact that they probably have to like figure out how many exact drones and stuff and script every single one of them to go in the right place. Like probably takes.
I'm
so
sure there's a
much
way of
effort.
doing it.
Yeah. Just chat GPT in Roblox.
Hell yeah.
Make me my logo.
You should use the drones to write out Patrick's full address.
Yeah.
Right. Is that the display complete, do we think?
Sure, to be honest. Promise we'll say yes, and then something will reappear, and we'll miss like the main bit with like mass amounts of explosions.
Having a look around. If I go high, can I see a load of LED lights?
Oh, yes, done.
Cool,
We
that's
have
done.
confirmation
Thank you very
from the
much to the AeroSPARX team. That was very, very cool. We have a short intermission now. Whilst we're going to go back, if I quick transition to the timetable. This is day 2 of our 2-day air show at the Virtual Roblox Festival of Aerobatic Teams. We have a short intermission. Very short. It was meant to be half an hour, but we have got to crack on with the Virtual Roblox Black Knight at 19:58. So until then, we're going to be roaming around in-game, looking at a few booths.
To the Raft Village.
Yeah, we've done a lot of the booths yesterday, so we're not going to try and repeat a few of them. But we are going to look at some booths that we didn't have yesterday. We might bring someone in for a little chat, a little interview. We'll look at some of the statics and such. One sec, I'm going to quickly go and get my patches on in-game. You can expect to see the Black Knight, the Canadian F-18 will be flying after the Black Knights, the virtual Roblox F-35A demo from the United States Air Force. Before finishing us off will be the Roblox Red Arrows. All very exciting stuff. So we might as well start with the Roblox Red Arrows booth. I know we saw the booth yesterday. We'll give it a quick look.
Let's have a little look here.
Have a quick look at it. They've done it in the style of the real life booth. Let's open up the chat as well. The real life booth. So it looks exactly, if you've ever seen the Red Arrows at an air show near you in real life, they have a booth exactly like this. Hello, Rose.
Hello.
Looks stunning. Even the posters are modelled after their real ones, which is very cool to see. I think these ones are actually just real ones. These ones. This one's definitely, I've definitely seen this one. All the different countries they've flown in around the world.
I could definitely tell this is not realistic to Roblox. There is no way they have flown in Belarus.
Is the UK flag on there?
Well, they're definitely flown in Russia because VRFAT was in Russia for 2 years, weren't they?
Ah, yeah, a napper.
It did. This is why Venezuela is the aircraft of the airfield of choice. We always try and be as political as possible with our airfields. So Venezuela is where we are. For 2 years it was Russia. Where else have we been? Last year it was Switzerland, which is lovely.
We also went to Afghanistan as well.
Oh, and Afghanistan as well. Of course we went to Afghanistan. So this
That
is the
flag's not on here.
airshow VRFAT's 5th year. Right, what's next? We have the
Anyone
Chinook
looking
booth.
for a
This wasn't
free
here yesterday.
VRFAT?
Set with all their real life patches, which is very cool to
Oh,
see.
have they got the one that I've got on my wall? Oh, I have that one.
I've got the wavy hand one, the second one.
I've got the first
I've got the
wavy
second
hand one.
I haven't got any of them. This is not fair.
Yeah, I got the cool Riat one.
And we've got the real life car as well, which is very cool.
Can I steal it?
The good old Ford.
No.
We've got the Typhoon. The RAF Typhoon display team still in their Anarchy 1, not Anarchy 1, Blackjack scheme. That aircraft's actually been retired and scrapped now. The old black
Rest in
aircraft.
peace.
They've bent it. They used all the allotted hours on the airframe. The reason it was turned into the display aircraft because it was going to be retired soon. So it's used up its hours and it's now been scrapped, sadly.
So they beat it to death.
Basically. There's the cockpit of the Typhoon. Very cool bit of kit, this.
We seem they're going to remake it.
They're not going to make that exact colour scheme, but they're going to... I love the...
No, well, they're going to... The cockpit, sorry. They're making, like, it fully glass.
That's really cool. Well, that's really interesting. The RAF F-35 Lightning, so this is an F-35B for the Royal Air Force. And they've got D-Day stripes on one of them. Look at that. That's pretty cool to see. That's not something they do in real life, but it's very
They also have some very large patches over here as well.
Very big patches, good so you can see them better. All dam busters, some of them fell on the floor, that's a shame.
Oh.
617 Squadron being the famous dam busters in World War II, dropped the bouncing bomb. And there's the plane that dropped it, the Lancaster bomber from the BBMF, the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight, with their Lancaster, Spitfires, Hurricane, and the Chipmunk is there as well, and their Dakota. Incredibly interesting stuff.
Lovely. Didn't the BBMF in real life buy one of the Spitfires for like £1 or something like that?
Probably, like token transfer. I know that one of the Concords was sold to British Airways for £1. It was like a token transaction. Here we go. What squadron is this? This is number 2 squadron. The black.
Which
red. One? The Hawk.
The Hawk. No, that's the 100 squadron, isn't
100 squadron. Is that? You sure?
I think so.
I know this 100 squadron.
We should ask the Donny.
Oh, it says 100 on the tail there actually.
4 squadron.
4 squadron. Yeah, I know it's not 100. 100's the skull and crossbones. I don't see any of that around. Very cool. Lots of RAF patches, and including the wings as well. And I love the prints. Always love the prints.
Yeah.
Now what's this? We've got RF Marham, which is the base of F-35 in the UK.
This is based off a community that's currently running at the minute. So they're like a fully Royal Air Force Marham Milsim.
That's really cool, actually. There you go. So if you want to join a proper RAF Milsim, we've got the RF Marham group. Be sure to do your research on that. All the links to everyone being displayed is in the VRFAT Discord server. Look at that model aircraft as well. It looks gorgeous. We've got a very medalled up man there. RF Marham deployments, UK Cyprus. Is that
everywhere they've been in the group?
Can't tell what flag these two are. Italy.
You've got Syria.
Is that Syria?
Syria's on the left, I think.
What's that?
They've been loads of places.
US, Norway, Japan.
That looks like...
Is that? Oh, what's that? It begins with a B. That yellow and black one.
Bosnia.
No.
Brunei.
Is it Brunei? Maybe. I'm not sure. I won't get all the flags. Rather than offend anyone. I love the F-35. They've obviously modified the US F-35 patch and given it a big Union Jack above it. I like that. It's in the top left of the runway 26 stand.
Oh yeah, I see that one.
Shout out the Codfather fish and chips.
We had a talk to runway 26 yesterday. We had a good look around their booth. Quick shout out. They've got my patron patch. In fact, 2 of my patron patches here on the wall, which is very cool. I also want to give them a shout out because they've also done the 3D patches I'm currently wearing on my flight suit. If you look at my flight suit, I've got the 3D Red Arrows patch. I've got the I've got the Union Jack, and I've got the patron patch there as well. I've also got some pens, 3D pens. So that's all been very done by the Runway 26 team and Smickers. Very cool. Right, what else have we not seen? We've not seen. We didn't really look at the statics, did we?
Stars jets.
Turkish Stars
very
were added today.
Big F5s.
They didn't fly yesterday, unfortunately, so they've submitted their statics for the day. I can't jump on the wing. But the Turkish Stars have got very, very pointy jets. Are they what jets are they?
Yeah, they're F5s. Are they that big in real life?
I mean, it's hard to scale things.
They're quite. No.
I can imagine they're probably slightly scaled up because it makes display flight. I think they're more visible in displays from farther away.
Yeah.
Might make them slightly easier to have close formations with as well. I wonder if that's a technical thing they've done on purpose. Because they're bigger than the F-35. I don't think they're that big. We've got the Draken.
They're not bigger than the F-35.
This is a very small Draken here. Also non-collide.
Oh yes, I didn't see that one. This seems about somewhat
Oh,
realistic
I love
for
the
scale, I
crest on
think.
it, the stars. Well, they were flying yesterday, so if you want to see their full display, you have to look on my channel, go to the live section, and you'll see. Yes, day one of the air show, they were flying. Up next, we have the Black Knights, and just after them, we will have the Canadian F-18. This aircraft here will be flying its display later. I love the tartan fake canopy underneath. That's really cool.
Yeah, they.
As well.
I'm sad I didn't get their REAP patch.
Yeah. And it's 100 years of the Canadian Air Force being a thing, so they've got this special livery for it. It looks lovely. I love all the techie roundels as well. That looks really cool. I'm not sure about the binary on it, which I know it's all very realistic. This is the exact livery that they use in real life for the 100 years. Been modified. I like they've got the Major Johnson Beaver, the call sign on it.
I believe that's the actual pilot as well for this.
Oh, the red one's flying today, not this one. Okay, that'll be why this one's in the static park, because the other one's going to be flying later. So it's not here in the static park. So that's cool. I do like the red livery. I'm excited to see which livery is flying. I'm not sure I've seen the red one. Oh, is it the one with the big leaf on it?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, yeah, the gorgeous Canadian leaf.
Love that livery.
We saw the Turkish Stars yesterday. We've looked at your stall already, but this is the Turkish Stars booth here. We've got the Dutch Air Force are here with some of their patches as well. We've got the F-35A. We did look at that one yesterday. We didn't look at my booth. This one's been added today. Yeah. If no one's seen my booth before, the old Patreon booth, this one was made by Yoderman from Vexian. He whacked this booth together for me. See, I've got a little interview area and all this jazz, which is very cool. Very cool of him to put this all together. I see my little stand has been taken down because I had YouTube links on it. I think I got someone warned on Roblox for that. I sent it to the air show organizer. It got taken down very quickly. This we've had seen this one before. This will be the display team that's flying next. This is of course the Singaporean Black Knights. This is their aircraft we're going to see flying very soon. We've got the Dutch Rafale display team, which is, we saw them flying yesterday. You can see that in yesterday's broadcast with one of their backup jets here. Nice grey combat livery.
Do you mean French?
French? What did I say? Sorry.
Dutch.
No, sorry, French, not Dutch. French. Sorry, we're going through so many countries very quickly. Netherlands was down that way somewhere. The F-35 was Dutch. That one's French. Gorgeous French aircraft. Also flown by the... Who was it also flown by? The Indian Air Force also flies the Rafale, doesn't it?
Yes.
I think those are the two countries that fly it. Thank you for correcting me. Sorry about that. Any French people watching? And Dutch people, I guess. F-18 looking gorgeous. The
very
F-18
teeny
Hornet
tiny
demo.
F-18.
It's a very small jet. It's hard to scale this, isn't it? Because Roblox characters aren't very realistic. Very big. There you go. There's another Hornet. That's a Legacy Hornet. This is the Advanced Hornet. Look at the difference in the two. You can always tell it's the newer version because they've got the slanted intakes. Also, the Legacy Hornets, they have the old cup shape. They're not slanted. They're just like big circular things from the front. Also, those actually have a bit of angle to them. They are slightly bigger as well. Maybe not that much bigger. But yeah, we've only got 2 minutes left before we need to start rolling on with the Black Knights. Is there anything else we want to see before we go?
I think we've seen most things. The bird. This one's.
This was here yesterday. I did look around this yesterday. But they, of course, were flying in the last display with the AeroSPARX. So it's cool to see their stand here. And they've also got a cockpit as well, so you can sit in there and pretend you're flying the plane. Very cool, very detailed. And with that, I think it's time to start getting ready for our next display. Is everyone excited?
I am thrilled.
Very cool. So the time is 19:57. Without further ado, we're going to go over now to the Black Knights.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I am Black Knight 7, narrator for Team Black Knights, and on behalf of the team, welcome to VRFAT 2025. Get ready to be thrilled by our aerial display team from Singapore, comprising of 2 F-16Cs bearing the paint scheme of our nation's colors. Watch them as they set the skies ablaze with their well-coordinated maneuvers in synchronized execution. The virtual Roblox Black Knights was founded in June 2020 and was reactivated in 2024 after 2 years of long-term development. 2025 marks the team's 5th birthday, and we are honored to celebrate it here by displaying at VRFAT 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, entering Show Center from your right, the pride of the Republic of Singapore Air Force, our very own aerial demonstration team, the Black Knights. Black Knight 5 is Tristan and Black Knight 6 is Howell. These pilots make the opposing solos of the RSAF Black Knights. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, get your cameras ready as the pilots head back towards Show Center from your left and right, pushing the boundaries and closing in for a thrilling maneuver we like to call the classic hit. Keep your eyes on them as they head back towards Show Center to execute an exhilarating maneuver we like to call the aileron crossover. This is an extremely nerve-wracking high-speed maneuver with closing speeds of up to 2,000 kilometers per hour. And here they go. Coming from your left, Black Knight 6 will be executing the roll joint, showcasing the F-16 executing a 360-degree roll into an inverted path. Flying through the air at over 1,000 kilometers per hour, flashing the Singapore national flag is Black Knight 5 with a razor-sharp knife-edge path. Flying in from your right this time and exploiting the advantages of the F-16 is Black Knight 6. He will illustrate the great responses of his fly-by-wire aircraft. Incoming from your left this time, Black Knight 5 will flaunt the responsiveness and precise control of his F-16 in the brisk 4-point roll. And that was Black Knight 6 with a sneak path. The element of surprise is often a key element in a dogfight, an effective combat tactic when facing an agile opponent. The Black Knights are the pride of the RSAF. The pilots and ground crew go through a stringent selection process in order to join the team. The two virtual box pilots you see here today replicate that of the real ones. A team of 32 who performed in various events in Singapore, Malaysia and Australia in 2014 and 15, bringing this show to foreign companions and Singaporeans. Coming from your right, watch as the two pilots showcase the teamwork and trust that is a quality of the RSAF by executing this line abreast roll. Now, at Show Center, Black Knights 5 and 6 will demonstrate the superior capability of the F-16 by executing the High G Crossturn. The F-16 is designed to be an air superiority fighter. Its fly-by-wire bubble canopy and side-stick controls make it a unique aircraft. This single-engine fighter has a thrust-to-weight ratio greater than 1, providing more than enough power to climb and accelerate vertically faster than most of today's fighters. While supersonic speeds are always associated with the F-16, now let us show you the graceful side of this aircraft. From your left, let us witness the pilots execute a graceful yet challenging maneuver we call the low and slow. And now, feel the roar of the F-16 as they muscle climb in full afterburners. There are few aerobatic teams in the world that are flying combat-ready jets, and the Black Knights are proud to be one of them. This aerial display, a synergy of teamwork and professionalism, exemplifies our pursuit for greater excellence. Teamwork, trust, and timing are key elements in a demonstration, and the virtual Roblox Black Knights will display all three elements and execute a daring maneuver very few have perfected. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, watch and be amazed as they execute a belly-to-belly maneuver done with a high degree of technical difficulty. I present to you the Calypso. The Air Force forms an integral part of the Singapore Armed Forces, comprising of an integrated force with a full spectrum of capabilities and above all is always ready to defend our nation's skies. These winged warriors incorporate their tactical knowledge into their daily training to remain tip-top in their fitness and combat readiness. Ladies and gentlemen, Black Knight 6 will demonstrate the dexterity of his controls as he climbs and forms a helix around Black Knight 5. Watch and be thrilled with the inverted helix. The Knight is widely regarded as the most aggressive, flexible, and maneuverable of all chess pieces. This exemplifies the flexibility and physical agility of our pilots. The virtual Roblox Black Knight's livery features the traditional colors of red and white with the national symbol of the crescent moon and 5 stars, symbolizing democracy, peace, progress, justice, and equality. No Black Knight airshow is complete without this maneuver, demonstrating a high level of trust between the two pilots. Black Knights 5 and 6 will be staring at each other's cockpits only meters apart. We call this dazzling move the Mirror Pass. Ladies and gentlemen, look ahead towards show center and watch as the two pilots pull up to the vertical, presenting the vertical spiral.
You know I never wanted to be gold. I think it's the only way I know to be alone. Too far from heartbreak, can't feel the pain. Ain't it a shame I think I sold my only soul? Palms are sweaty, knees unsteady, I can't see my head on straight. Heart is heavy, wasn't ready, don't think I can see your face. Now we're just friends, how long till that ends? It feels like forever.
Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue. They change, but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next.
Coming up, the two pilots present a spectacular curtain close by executing a finale break. Ladies and gentlemen, you have been watching the virtual Roblox Black Knights.
Turn and change just like your mind.
With that finale break, we have reached the end of our aerial display. As our pilots form up for the break to land, we'd like to thank you, the show organizers, for the opportunity to showcase the virtual Roblox Black Knights, and most importantly you, the viewers, for watching today.
My weakness comes and goes. My weakness comes and goes. I'm reaching out for the easy high. Please fortify this strength of mine. My weakness comes.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Black Knights once again. As the pilots prepare to land, we would like to invite you to our Discord server for more aerial displays and events from us. I'm Black Knight 7, wishing everyone a great day ahead and clear skies always.
And there we go. That was the virtual Roblox Black Knights demonstrating their amazing solo team to us. An incredible performance. Up next, we do have the Canadian F-18 demo team. They'll be flying at 2028. Not the year, the timing. All these timings are in UK time, so we've got a few minutes now. What do you want to do in the few minutes? I think what we should do...
Interviews.
No, you know what we should do? What we should do is we haven't showed off the trophies at all.
Oh.
So during VRFAT is of course, an air show. That, at the very end of the show, we'll be handing out trophies and awards. Rice will be. Rice being the organiser, that's his avatar right there. Rice, you in VC? Guess not.
Yes.
Lovely.
Oh, yes.
Right.
Do you want to quickly mention the awards?
Yeah, sure. So this year we have 8, 9, 10, 14 awards that will be voted for.
And they're gorgeous
So-
trophies made up of all the tails of many of the different display teams that have been flying there. You can see the Canadian tail being the most obvious. I can see is that the Turkish stars in there. That's the F-22 one. Yeah, lots of the tails of the aircraft involved in today's show.
Yeah. So some of the awards that will be voted for this year. So just the normal awards that normal categories that we've had since we started doing them. Best Day 1 performance, Best Day 2 performance, Best Solo Team, Best Formation Team, Best Duo Team, the Best Sounds, the Best Western Region Display Team, Best Eastern Region Display Team, and we go into some newer awards such as Best Live Performance and Best Pre-Record, and then we have Best Livery, Best Narrator, and another new award this year, Best
Booth. So there's a lot of awards being given away. Oh, my stunning thumbnails there above them as well. And of course, we're missing two very important awards. We've got... is this just a generic one on the left of the stage?
Yeah.
Okay, but this is a very important award over here. Would you like to explain this one on the right?
The Toast Cup, yes. So essentially, Toastman, he'll pick a display that he liked this year, and basically whoever was the best display to him.
Well, luckily Brazil isn't very far from here, so they've gone for it.
Yeah. So, display he picks will get this award.
Very cool. Awesome stuff. Well, thank you very much for talking to us, Rice. Is there anything else you want to add before we head over to watch the Canadian F-18? Because we're slightly ahead of schedule at the moment, which is very strange.
What am I listening to?
In which case, we'll cut right over to the Canadian F-18. I hope you all very much enjoy. We're going to cut over now.
Explosion! Yeah!
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Captain Aiden Switzer, the voice of the 2025 CF-18 demo team. On behalf of the Royal Canadian Air Force, welcome to the CF-18 Hornet demonstration. Each year, the Canadian Armed Forces produces a theme to each of the aerobatic teams. This year, we are recognized by Canada for the 150th birthday. From coast to coast to coast, Canada stands strong as a land of opportunity, freedom, and community. We are on to do a tribute demonstration today dedicated to the 2017 CF-18 demonstration team and Captain Matthew Catrite. Now I will introduce you to our 2025 CF-18 Hornet demonstration pilot. From Toronto, Ontario, Major Robin Beaver Johnson. Major Beaver has flown over 500 hours in many different aircraft. He is known for his outstanding photography, along with proudly representing Canada online. Today, Major Beaver will demonstrate the tactical fighter capabilities for both the Royal Canadian Air Force and the CF-18 Hornet. This jet entered service with the Royal Canadian Air Force in 1982 and has been the backbone of Canada's air defense for over 4 decades. The CF-18 can fly at speeds of up to Mach 1.8, nearly twice the speed of sound, and has a combat radius of more than 700 nautical miles. It's powered by 2 General Electric F404 engines, producing more than 32,000 pounds of thrust. You'll notice the CF-18's distinctive paint scheme today, replicating the 2017 demo bird, which honors 150 years of Canada. Now, let's watch and listen as Major Beaver lights the afterburners and demonstrates the awesome power and maneuverability of the CF-18 with the takeoff, dirty roll, and Cuban 8. Send us your screenshots in our official Discord server that is linked in the Airshow server. With over 200 switches in the cockpit, this CF-18 pilot can make all the necessary selections using the 16 buttons on the stick and throttle, thereby eliminating the need to look inside the cockpit to find critical switches during aerial combat. This is especially impressive considering the speed and agility needed to make effective tactical decisions during aerial combat operations. Now, watch as Beaver displays the CF-18's exceptional rolling capabilities. From the right, the quad 270 roll. The next pass is designed to show the remarkable maneuverability of the Hornet. Almost any aircraft can do a normal loop, but very few can form one like the CF-18. Now, from the left, Major Beaver and the square loop. The CF-18's demonstration paint job is done by our technicians at Fort Wayne Canadian Forces Base Cold Lake. As you can see, the aircraft is painted with a red palette, matching the 2017 theme, Canada 150. Now, get your cameras ready as Beaver demonstrates the top side pass. The next pass will demonstrate the agility of the Hornet in changing direction. Beaver will fly the aircraft in a minimum radius, maximum rate 360-degree turn. He will then display the Hornet's high alpha looping capabilities during the turn. Beaver will experience 7 times the force of gravity, or 7G. This means that in a real-life cockpit, his body weight will rise to nearly 1,700 pounds. During this maximum performance turn, look closely at the red-hot afterburner and the Hornet's tailpipes. Ladies and gentlemen, from the left, the max 360-degree turn. In order to get behind an enemy into what fighter pilots call the control zone, a pilot must occasionally slow down. In some situations, the aircraft that can fly the slowest will gain the advantage. Beaver will now demonstrate the high angle attack capability of the Hornet at minimum speed, approaching the center at only 190 kilometers per hour, which is equivalent to the cruising speed of a Griffin helicopter. Ladies and gentlemen, if you know the song and the reference, we will be staying alive as Beaver approaches from the right with the high alpha path. Beaver has selected the afterburners and is accelerating to almost the speed of sound, over 760 miles per hour. He will pull 7G straight into the vertical, climbing to over 5,000 feet above us. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the CF-18's unrestricted vertical climb. Ladies and gentlemen, Beaver is approaching with the CF-18 flying at only half its maximum speed, but half the speed for the Hornet is still 1,200 kilometers per hour. Ladies and gentlemen, flying right on the edge of the sound barrier, watch from the left for the high speed pass. The Royal Canadian Air Force is committed to 24/7 operations, both at home and abroad. The CF-18 is Canada's multi-role fighter aircraft. It is used for air defense, air superiority, ground attack, tactical support training, aerobatic demonstration, and aerospace testing and evaluation. The Hornet is a fast, lightweight, maneuverable aircraft, and because of its power, speed, and target tracking capabilities, it has had great success in many military operations in Canada and around the world. To all of the men and women of the armed forces, this one is for you. From the right, the canopy pass. We would like to thank you for coming out today and watching the Royal Canadian Air Force's 2025 Virtual Roblox CF-18 demonstration team. Now, listen closely for an iconic and beautiful sound known to mankind, Major Beaver and the CF-18 Hornet. It's been our pleasure to attend VRFAT 2025. Now, wave back with beep as he waves the aircraft at you. Once again, I'm Captain Aiden Switzer, narrator and public affairs officer with the CF-18 demonstration team, and it has been our pleasure performing for you today.
And we are back. That was the Canadian F-18 demo, repping its stunning red livery. I love that livery so much. So it was just spun me. That's really funny. The Canadian F-18, absolutely stunning display. Up next, we have the virtual Roblox F-35A demo. And before closing us out with the Roblox Red Arrows. But without further ado, we are perfectly on time. We have the virtual Roblox F-35A.
Yay!
Yeah.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and on behalf of your United States Air Force and the Commander of Air Combat Command, General Adrian Spain, and all the men and women of Air Combat Command, we welcome you to today's F-35 demonstration. And the F-35 demonstration is Senior Master Sergeant E.J. St. Louis. I'm joined today by our Team Chief Ethan Rhodes, Team Safety Observer Major Devin Callsign Bones from Newport Beach, California, as well as Combat Ready F-35 pilot Major Connor Roca, Callsign Fumbler, a virtual combat fighter pilot with over 800 hours in multiple virtual platforms, and hails from Phoenix, Arizona. As part of the 388th Fighter Wing, better known as Panther Nation. Commanded by Colonel Craig Andrew, located at Hill Air Force Base in scenic northern Utah, It is my distinct pleasure to describe to you today a virtual capability demonstration of the world's most technologically advanced 5th generation fighter, the F-35A Lightning II. The team commander and pilot for today's demonstration is Captain Eric Thomas, call sign Cross. Captain Cross was born and raised in St. Louis, Missouri. He is a virtual combat fighter pilot and has more than 600 hours in fighter jet aircraft. The F-35 you are about to see is a supersonic 9G capable multi-role aircraft that combines cutting-edge stealth with the most advanced avionics systems of any fighter aircraft in history. The F-35 gives the United States Air Force the ability to dominate the skies anytime, anywhere. While you won't see everything that makes the F-35A Lightning II the most technologically advanced stealth fighter aircraft in the world, you will witness its raw power. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to stand up and get your print screen buttons ready as I present to you the newest and most technologically advanced 5th generation fighter aircraft in the world, your United States Air Force F-35 Lightning II. F-35 has the superior advantage in combat due to his adversary's reduced ability to detect the jet through the use of stealth technology in order to remain covert. You must maintain a clean profile by carrying your missiles and bombs internally. With an internal payload capacity of over 6,000 pounds, the F-35 is the most lethal multi-role fighter jet in the world. If you have ever wondered where these bombs and missiles hide, here's your answer. As a multi-role fighter, the F-35A is capable of accomplishing any mission with its bombs, missiles, and 25mm cannon. Captain Cross will now demonstrate what a high-speed, low-level bomb delivery looks like to its enemy. As Captain Cross comes around Show Center, he will just be traveling at just below the speed of sound, representing only half of the F-35A's top speed, more than 1,200 miles per hour. Prepare yourselves for Freedom's thunder, because the F-35 is coming in hot. In a dogfight, combat maneuverability is crucial. The Lightning II's advanced flight control systems combined with its powerful engine gives the F-35 an impressive 1,500-foot turn radius. As Captain Cross approaches the show center, he will light the afterburner and bank sharply, pressing him into the seat with over 9 Gs, or 9 times the force of gravity. Has begun to reposition for the dedication class. Captain Cross and the rest of Virtual Roblox F-35 demonstration team from the 488th Fighter Line wish to dedicate this class to the men and women from all branches of the armed forces and their families who are so greatly funded today's joint flight. We would also like to remember all of our wounded warriors and veterans in attendance and those who are giving their lives defending this great nation. Cross will now demonstrate the Lightning II's crisp agility and handling. Notice as he makes his approach, he is in the inverted position. As he reaches show center, he will complete a 360-degree roll and finish the pass inverted. Captain Cross performing the inverted to inverted pass. Watch now as Captain Cross crosses the aerobatic container and traces a square in the sky. As he reaches the top of the loop, it will remain inverted and reduce the speed of the aircraft at just over 100 knots. Coming in from your left, the F-35 performing the square loop. As he returns to show center, he would then accelerate rapidly and snap the F-35 through a series of aileron rolls to demonstrate the Lightning II's impressive roll maneuverability. Captain Cross executing the opposing rolls. As the most technologically advanced fighter aircraft in the world, the F-35's flight controls give our pilots a distinct advantage to outmaneuver their opponents. As Captain Cross approaches the show center, he will complete more than 135 degrees of heading range in 3 seconds, slide the tail of the F-35 through the turn, and then powerfully climb out of the maneuver. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, the tactical pitch. Ladies and gentlemen, Captain Cross is now repositioning for another high-speed pass. Coming in from the left, prepare for Freedom's Thunder on the high-speed pass. enjoyed today's brief display of only a fraction of the F-35's full combat capability. As Captain Cross prepares to land, we would like to give a shout out to our expert maintenance team that made today's demonstration possible. Our F-35's dedicated crew chief, Staff Sergeant Joshua Mendoza. If you enjoyed today's performance, be sure to join our Discord server and subscribe to our YouTube channel to get future updates on our team, media, and much more. Thank you so much, guys. We love being here performing for everyone. Can't wait to see everyone at our next air show demonstration. Good night.
And we're back. We hope you enjoyed that. The virtual Roblox F-35A putting on an incredible performance as usual. Up next, we have quite an incredible one. We've got the Roblox Red Arrows. I'm very excited for this one. I don't know about you guys.
I am
very excited to commentate on this.
Cool. So we'll go over to the timetable. Obviously, we have just the one performance left. We need to join in that game, don't we, troops?
Yeah.
We do.
Let's do that.
I sure hope I have admin command.
There has been a large amount of admin abuse conducted by
what? No, there hasn't.
By the admins.
No.
By the admins, we mean
no.
on the booth game. Luckily, we're joining the Red Arrows game now, which will be the last display of the show. I'm very, very excited for it. We're in the game.
VRFAT will be opening a document service, so if you'd like your documents remade, let us know.
And we are ready.
Make sure to keep backups of any document.
Vote right at the Aviator Awards.
I can't move.
I can. Leave and rejoin.
Oh,
they're already taxiing.
They are.
Time efficient.
Right, I've given you guys the commentary document. I've put it in the VRFAT chat.
Ah,
lovely.
The actual one or the one that we made?
The actual one. So, for a little bit of context, they sent us a commentary document, and within about a second of it being delivered to us, it was already covered in graffiti. Like, the entire document had been highlighted pink, the text was green, there was images being posted.
Baby.
The document was translated to Arabic.
We inserted the Quran.
The Quran was there somewhere.
We also exceeded 13 megabytes in size.
And then whilst we were on it, it got moved to the owner's bin. Luckily, I knew that was going to happen, so I immediately made a copy. So we have a copy. And now, without further ado, we're going to come over to the commentary now, if we're ready.
Yeah.
We are, let's do it.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, Tag.
Today I will be Tag.
On behalf of the Red Arrows, Tag.
Today, the Red Arrows will be performing a shortened display due to the team Tag.
Being in their pre-season period.
Did you all 9 aircraft are now.
We'll read it properly. I'll read the bloody commentary once they're airborne.
Tag.
I'll read it properly. We don't want to take away from the actual performance, because of course they have worked really hard for this.
Until you say tag halfway through.
Until I say tag halfway through.
Tag.
Welcome, the 2025
the
virtual
red tag.
Roblox Red Tag.
Arrow! Tag.
Well, no, I was tapped. I was muted. Right.
Red tag 6, 7.
I think I'm actually gonna mute you guys, and then just gonna do this commentary myself.
No.
Also, start the backup stream. Plan B.
I have your stream key.
No. Right. Let's be serious. Be nice, because
I'll be serious. You don't have to mute me.
Okay. Right.
Yep. Same.
I'm not buying it. Well, we'll mute you guys so fast.
No.
We'll mute ourselves.
Yeah, we'll be well behaved.
Right. I'm gonna start reading the commentary properly now. Then.
Okay, I'll mute myself right now.
Same.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Today I'll be commentating on behalf of the Roblox Red Arrows. Today's Red Arrows performance will be performing a shortened display due to the team still being in their pre-season period. They're lined up on the left-hand side of the runway, doing their smoke test now, ready to begin their performance. This, of course, is the last performance of the Virtual Roblox Festival of Aerobatic Teams. And this is the last chance to see some flying this weekend. This is the last one. And from crowd left, the Reds are now rolling. And I'm so excited to see the performance they put on today for us. All 9 aircraft are now airborne, performing their pre-display takeoff checks in preparation for today's display. The team consists of over 50 personnel, each with a unique role ranging from pilots to engineers. In order to join the team, each member undergoes a rigorous selection process, which includes a written application, interviews and practical assessments, before being accepted into the team. The team is based at RF Waddington in Lincolnshire, flying the Hawk T Mark 1A, a former RAF trainer jet stationed at RAF Valley and RAF Leeming. The Hawk T1 was used to train F-35 fast jet pilots before the transition to frontline aircraft such as the Typhoon and the F-35B Lightning II. In 2022, the team relocated from RAF Scampton to RAF Waddington. They are approximately located 20 miles apart. Scampton has been an active airfield since World War II and was home to the famous 617 Squadron, the Dambusters, flying the Avro Lancaster. During the Cold War, Scampton became the base for the V-Force bomber fleet, most notably housing the Avro Vulcan bomber, which we saw flying at VRFAT yesterday. The team are now, as previously mentioned, performing their final checks, making sure everything is ready and they are ready for their display. And they'll come in from crowd rear. I'll give you a heads up just before that happens. Sounds to me like the Red Arrows are inbound. There'll be a moment now until the Red Arrows are overhead with their display. VRFAT, please put your hands together for the 2025 Royal Air Force Aerobatic Team, the Red Arrows! As the team arrive in big battle formation, trailing the iconic red, white and blue smoke, they pull up. Red 1 bringing the formation to the right, which indicates to me that the Reds have chosen to do a rolling display. Reds 6, 7, 8 and 9 moving to the inside of the formation. Leading the team this year is Red 1 Squadron Leader Eric Bluff, also known as Bluffy. This is Bluffy's first season leading the Red Arrows. Previously, Bluffy was a qualified weapons instructor on 29 Squadron flying the Eurofighter Typhoon. In Eric's free time, he enjoys playing guitar and flying on DCS. You can see the Reds there in their famous Diamond 9 formation. That was the Diamond Present. You can now see the inside of Diamond moving back to the outside of the formation as Red 6 and 7 making up the spine. On the right wing of Red 1 is Red 2, Flight Lieutenant Jimmy Bell. He is in his first year on the team, and in his spare time he works at KFC and flies Roblox planes. You see Reds 8 and 9 have made themselves gone to the left and right of the formation as we make the first of our big wing shapes as the team roll out in the Swan Pass. Reversing the formation round to the left. Next up, we have the Concorde reversal. The Reds making up the iconic shape of the supersonic airliner that once ruled the skies above Europe, being a joint French and British airliner. It is the Concorde. Just to the left of that centre stem is Red 3, Flight Lieutenant Stuart Mackenzie, also known as Smickers. Smickers is also in his first year of the team, formerly flying the F-35B, Lightning II out of RAF Marham. In Smickers' spare time, he runs Runway 26, a patchmaking company that we've seen here at VRFAT. Now, coming in from the right, they will form a very familiar shape, celebrating the 20th display season of the Royal Air Force's Typhoon display team. This is the Typhoon Pass. See the distinctive 4 jets at the front making those distinctive canard shape, whilst the 5 jets at the rear being that distinctive delta wing of the Typhoon. Reversing round, bringing the team crowd left, they set up for the Apollo Present. Our Apollo formation celebrates the Apollo moon landings that happened in 1969. To the right of Red 2 is Red 4, Flight Lieutenant Lucas Rogers, also known as Lutus. Lutus has previously flown on the Red Arrows as a former Red 8 pilot. But not only that, but Lutus has flown front lines with his F-35B Lightning II aircraft over Estonia. From the right, making up the iconic shape of the Apollo capsule, also known as the Eagle. Red 1 brings in the 9 jets of the Red Arrows, from crowd left, my apologies. This is the Apollo Pass. Red 1 has taken the team out wide. From the left, get your cameras ready as the colourful and noisy Big Vixen is next. The smoke comes on. From the left, this is Big Vixen. The aircraft there are flying with their air brakes out. It's quite hard to see at this distance, but there is a small door at the rear of the aircraft that is now open. Underneath, towards the belly at the rear of the aircraft. This has two effects. It makes the pilots fly with a higher throttle setting, which therefore makes a lot more noise. It also produces a hotter engine, which disturbs the airflow towards the back of the aircraft, making the smoke billow a lot fuller and makes the smoke burn a lot brighter. Eight and 9, roll, go! As Red 8 and 9 roll around the rest of the formation. Keep your eyes on the formation itself, as Red 1 flies them down the line for that colour change. Of course, the Red Arrows are known for their red, white and blue smoke, but that smoke is only capable because of the smoke pod carried underneath the belly of the aircraft. That smoke pod is capable of producing 5 minutes of white smoke, 1 minute of red and 1 minute of blue smoke. If you have any questions or comments for the team, be sure to put them in chat. I'm sure to read them out and answer them best as I can. Otherwise, the team will be seeing them once they've landed. And if you're enjoying the show, do be sure to show your appreciation in chat. The pilots will be able to catch glimpses of it whilst they fly, and your appreciation in chat is always appreciated by the pilots. Now, directly in front of us, get your cameras ready. This is a crowd favourite manoeuvre. It is, of course, the detonator. Keep your eyes on the 4 jets underneath as Enid break away from top. We now have Red 6 and 8 going off to your left-hand side, with Red 7 and 9 going off to your right. Hannah and the Synchro pair are led by Red 6, Squadron Leader Seb Sunderland. Seb was previously an officer commanding 3 Squadron at RAF Coningsby, and Seb has deployed many times with 3 Squadron to places such as Iraq and to Libya. The pair are now diving to just 100 feet above the sea at a closing speed of just over 900 miles per hour. This is the Hannah Pass. Red 8 and 9 go up and over the top to complete the roller coaster, which we will see any second now. Right, cut to a view of them. There they are. That was Enid coming in from the right as they form an inverted V. You may have seen that maneuver before, but from that right, you had, from the left, sorry, we had Red 9, Flight Lieutenant Steve Dirt, also known as Enchanted, flying up through the top in the Goose. Again, coming from crowd front, Red 6 and 7 pull around for the heart. As the heart gets completed there, in from top right, we have Red 8 spearing the heart. Red 8 is Flight Lieutenant Yendel Barr. Barr is in his second season on the team, formerly flying the Typhoon with 11 Squadron on QRA duties out of RAF Coningsby. In Barr's spare time, he enjoys sim racing. We have two aircraft now closing in from left and right. They're closing in with a closing speed of just over 900 miles per hour, performing barrel rolls before crossing each other in the middle. That was the crossbow. As the synchro pair leave off to the left and right, look directly in front of you, and you can see the nose lights twinkling out in the distance. These are the jets of Enid, along with jets 8 and 9. VRFAT, please put your hands together for the 2025 Royal Air Force Aerobatic team, the Red Arrows! And that's commentary complete. Rose, Will, are you still there?
Hello!
Hello!
What do you think of our final performance of VRFAT?
That was wonderful.
Lovely job by the Roblox Red Arrows. As usual, we're expecting big things, and they did deliver. It's difficult flying nine jets. I think that is the biggest display team we've had at VRFAT, if I'm not correct. If I'm not incorrect.
If you're not correct.
I'm not correct. I'm not sure. I think that's the biggest we've had.
Yeah, Black Eagles.
Yeah.
Yeah, Black Eagles were really good. Really enjoyed the Black Eagles.
It's just mental, the standard of flying nowadays compared to what it used to be.
100%.
Yeah.
I assume we'll see them coming for a landing break.
You'd hope so, because there's enough crashed planes in this Venezuelan shrubland.
Rose, what's the name of your cat?
My cat? Oh, what, on my belly?
Yeah.
Meow meow.
Dave.
Dave's a good name for a cat, I think.
Dave!
Yeah.
Right, the jets are running in from crowd left. They're back in formation. Oh, they're not yet running in. I take that back. Doesn't look like they've got all 9 there. Yeah, I can see two jets of 8 and 9, or 6 and 7, sorry, coming to reform back up. That was a shortened display, actually, wasn't it?
It was. I thought there was going to be a lot more second half, but in fairness, the first half wasn't too bad.
It was good. Enjoyed that. It's, yeah, again, really difficult to have a display with all nine jets like that. It's a lot of flying, a lot of pilots to organise. And of course, this is one of the live displays as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's made a lot easier with a readable commentary sheet as well.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
Especially when you're not playing game of tag halfway through as well.
I decided we wouldn't do that in the end. We'll show all the teams respect and read it properly as they want. The narrator wasn't able to make it today. Again, there's a lot of people to coordinate on a team this size. As the Reds run in one last time from crowd left. This will be their landing break.
Wildfire all question mark.
Again, all of the teams will have their links in the VRFAT Discord server. The Discord server is linked in the description, and from that server you can find links to all the teams. And there are the jets doing their final landing break. You can see that the pilot I've focused on, I think this might be Red 5, can't quite tell, I've got locked on. It's got one of the distinctive engineers, the Blues, in the back. The engineering team of the Royal Air Force Aerobatic team, the Red Arrows. They wear their distinctive blue suits, whilst the pilots wear their red.
What's your favourite formation then in that display?
Diamond 9's always iconic. I do like Concorde, especially the way that the engines seem to hang down. Naturally, the jets have to fly slightly below the jet in front of them, so they're not directly in their wake. And so the jets at the rear have to fly a bit further down. It just looks like the hanging engines of the Concorde. And I always think that looks really good.
Mm-hmm.
What was
Absolutely.
yours?
Personally, I'd say Typhoon. That's always a good one.
Red 1 is now on final.
Bets that one of them skins the tree.
Once again, all skimming the trees as low as they can to avoid detection from the US Navy fleet that is stationed just off the coast here in Venezuela.
I think the trees are actually glidable. Oh, hello.
Well,
through the tree. That's low.
One thing we have to ask though is, which obviously was the challenge for this VRFAT, who wins it? That's a big question.
Is one of the pilots gonna
do the quick
upon landing do a cheeky
lower
little
go around?
There we go. The Reds sometimes do a little puff of smoke on landing so that the jets behind can check the wind conditions. It looks like there's no wind whatsoever on this virtual airfield, which is good.
Funny smell though.
Funny smell.
I'm not sure that was smoke he popped out there.
Next jet appears to be very high, very much avoiding anti-air fire from the ground here in Venezuela.
That's a very steep descent. He's going to whack.
Whack his mucker.
Real.
Nice flare at the end.
He's going to run into the rest of the jets.
No, I've got more faith in that. They've got strong brakes. And there we are. All 9 jets of the RAF Red Arrows, the Roblox Red Arrows, are back down safely.
Anthony Joshua's in front of us. Do we have time for some interviews to close up the show?
We could do.
We should get a hot debrief straight from one of the pilots. Who's interesting? The only reason I say that is because most of them are from Yorkshire and they're not very understanding.
Yeah, see if you can hot locate one of the pilots.
I will do. Do you want a fun fact about one of them?
Go on.
Red 5 or Red 3, one of the two. Whichever jet Beans is flying, he's actually got 6 fingers.
That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Thank you for that fun fact, Big Mac. Appreciated as always.
You see those little taps above the engine there? Those are the 3 pipes that create the red, white, or blue smoke. It injects dye directly into the nozzle there. And that thing looks like a bomb or an extra fuel tank on the bottom of the tank of the jet. That is the dye tank where the dye is stored. I assume Will is out hunting for a pilot now.
Let's see how they. Let's see how they turn around.
This would be exciting. You know, it'd be cool if they turned into the middle of the runway and then like threaded through the middle of it.
Okay, I slightly upgraded with a Geordie rather than a person from Yorkshire, but
Good. Is he on the line?
not yet. No, he said he's going to turn his jet around. And he's going to do it. Hot debrief.
Hot debrief. What red is he?
Why, man?
It's Red 4, I believe. Lucas, so an ex-VRA pilot, still active.
That's pretty cool. I like that.
Yep.
And yes, as Big Mac did just state, the VRA is still active.
January 2026 applications releasing soon.
Yes, keep an eye on our Discord there.
It's really good.
As applications will be released very, very shortly. Oh, look at that. Oh, sorry, I only just saw that on stream. That was very cool.
I've never seen that done before. That's really cool.
What did they do? I wasn't looking.
You should go back and look how they turned around.
Good comms. Lucas, for a bit of backstory then, was first team was the VRA, big up. He flew Red 2. He then went to Arbex RA when the team merged, and VRA went back to its, peak activity in around 2024. Still active, as we said. Lucas now flies for this Reds team, so the Roblox Red Arrows, which we saw last year and the year before at VRFAT in Austria, and then also in Afghanistan. Lucas is also the owner of RAF Marham, the Milsim that we saw earlier, the booth. So I'm sure we can ask him a few questions about that and also about the Reds.
Very cool.
He's also the F-35 roll demo pilot.
We got a few puffs of smoke there from Red. Some in.
This one's
Red
in a green
4,
flight
I think,
suit. This pilot was in a green flight suit.
Yes.
Red 7.
So some of the pilots here today you're seeing flying due to the recruitment and the pre-season training are pilots from Display Air Wing. So all of the British teams come under this group called the Royal Air Force Display Air Wing, run by a guy called Thomas, which they all do joint events together. They make RAF bases and basically do the families days. They all get a decent amount of air shows because most air shows nowadays are obviously American.
Yeah.
It means time zone wise they still get chances to display, which is pretty cool.
Never knew that. Very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So why are they in the green suits then?
Because they are what's called QGIs or QFIs. Sorry, they're qualified flying instructors. So they are either ex-pilots or very good British pilots who go to the different display. So they're all assigned a display team, and they go to their specific display teams and they help. For example, their formation flying or how their team runs. So they're almost like consultants basically, because British teams have a habit of just being interesting to say the least. Oh, Lucas is here.
Go on, Will, you can take the lead on this interview, all right?
Turn the microphone off. It's fine. It's good. It's good.
Lucas, how are you doing?
I'm good.
Good. Very nice display there from the Roblox Red Arrows. How much training have you put in for today's performance?
A good few hours.
Yeah. How would you say it compares to your display last year? Because obviously you displayed last year in the Red 8 jet. How was it?
I've displayed a couple of years, haven't I? I did VRFAT 23 React, that was different to this one completely. But last year, being Red 4 now compared to Red 8 is shocking, but it's fine. Yeah, it was good. It was good. I
Yeah.
enjoyed it.
What would you say is your favourite manoeuvre to fly nowadays in this sort of war?
As Red 4?
Yes. Or is it 8?
Oh god, there's nothing written. I mean, Goose is alright. It's probably the funnest thing you'll get out of it, but
yeah.
Yeah.
And we were also talking earlier about Royal Air Force Marham and the military that's created. What can you give us a bit of insight to what happens there, more of the operational side, who you work with, etc.?
So my role in the group is Commander for Lightning Force. So I'm in charge of all of the Lightning Force. I do all of the carrying stuff as well. I work quite closely with Will, especially the little Mong.
Apologies for the language.
Yeah, apologies. Operationally, we do lots of deployments with Royal Navy groups. We're about to get in contact with the American Harrier strike group, see if they want to do anything. I don't know if they might. Who knows? It's not really realistic, but anyway, yeah. In the new year, we're heading off to Norway with the Carrier strike group again to do further operations. But yeah, it's good. Every time we launch about 7 to 8 aircraft in 2 different sorties. It's very nice.
What would you say then are some of the main things that you can do with the group? What are sort of roles that people can apply for, both as an officer maybe, or as an enlisted?
Enlisted, you mainly have your AV techs and your weapons techs and all that type of stuff. So loading the weapons and then making the aircraft ready for departure and stuff like that. Your officer kind of roles, you move up into your more leadership type roles, your air traffic control, all that type of stuff. Pilots, which we're not really hiring anymore because we have like 15. Yeah, that's about that. About it.
Very cool. And what's the future for the group? What sort of, is there anything cool opening, or is there any sort of things in the working that we can look forward to, both from the display aircraft or also the milsim?
In the future, we're running possibly when we get more members around 200, possibly something like that, 150. We open a number 1 group again for Chinook type things. And then that operations can feed into the carrier strike group, etc. And then the display, my lovely rule demo, which runs still on the background on the side. That's always around. Happens quite a bit.
So for regards to Marham, then a big sort of group cooperation with obviously the members that you have yourself and other groups that you mentioned, the Royal Navy, some British Army groups, Draken Europe, who we saw earlier yesterday with their display. What sort of, how much do you work with other groups, or is it mainly just yourselves?
Oh, a lot. We work, I'd say 90%, well no, 80% of the times with other groups, especially Draken Europe. They're one of the main parts of the group, especially with Royal Navy as well. That they're both very interoperable, whatever you want to call it. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's pretty much all from my end, unless Pat or Walter wants to ask any questions.
No, that was really interesting. Thank you very much for talking to us.
You're very welcome.
Thank you, Lucas.
But other than that, that was VRFAT 2025. We hope you've all very much enjoyed the plethora of displays we've had this year. That's all from us. Do we have Rice on the line?
Rice is on 0 hours sleep. Ah!
He's what?
Rice is on 0 hours sleep, aren't you, Rice?
Yes. Hello.
It's a shame we haven't got a Horizon here for his last minute talking to, as we always do. But it's been, absolutely superb air show, as it is every year. Thank you very much for having us, Rice. Any final comments? Apart from make sure you all tune in for the awards, of course.
Yes, I was actually about to say that. No, I don't have any words. It's been a great 5 years of VRFAT. Don't know if there'll be a 6. Who knows? Yeah.
Early February, people.
But yeah, thank you very much for watching, everyone. Make sure you tune in for the awards. There'll be awards given to the different display teams for best livery, best solos, best Western display team, best Eastern display team, best pre-record, best live thing, and all that such thing. The Toast Cup will be given to Toasts Man, the founder's favourite team, which is always funny. But yeah, other than that, thank you very much for watching, and we're off. Goodbye.
Bye.